Yo, what's going on, guys? Happy Sunday, everyone. We are back. Hope you guys had an awesome 4th of July. I know I did. But we are back for the Arena Play-In Qualifier, which we will surely qualify for. I mean, I qualified the last time I played. I just haven't done this in a long time. Hold up, I'm just making space on my computer here before we begin. Alright, there we go. We are good to go. Sweet. Got Rumble pulled up, got Twitch pulled up, and YouTube is always delayed. Alright, we're good to go. Sweet. Alright. So we are hopping into the Arena Play-In Qualifier. This is best of one sealed. I don't know why it is also Phantom. Just to let you know, you're getting even less value for your money, but that's okay because we are going to win. And this is how we're going to qualify for the Pro Tour through 3 more cycles of tournaments. Trust, we will do it. So let's believe in the packs and pull double Writhing Chrysalis again, because if I know anything about this format, it's that this is essentially just the worst sealed I have ever experienced, and I can only quantify it in such terms as the Writhing Chrysalis sweepstakes. And what I mean by that is, if you have the opportunity to build a team or deck out of the sealed pool you were offered, you should probably do that. And if you don't have the Writhing Chrysalis, you are at an extreme disadvantage, and you're probably going to have to do it again. But we will see how lucky we can get. Hopefully, we can start off with 2 Writhing Chrysalis and a awesome green pool. That's all I'm asking for. I don't even need any rares, okay? I'm a very humble man. I just need 2 Writhing Chrysalis and a good green pool. All right, I believe, baby. I believe. Show me the Chrysalis. I believe in the Chrysalis, baby. Let's work. All right, so we got 8 rares, which is pretty good. Shadow of the Second Sun is okay. Chthonian Nightmare is pretty good. Oh, we have 2 Chthonian Nightmare. Okay. Bloodstained Miner's okay. The Necrobloom's honestly ass. Every time someone has this, all they do is stall. Spymaster Vault is pretty good too. Okay, so the rares, I mean, Chthonian Nightmare is pretty good, but you don't really want to be black. Hopefully our black's just insane. All right, starting off with the white here. So white looks very shallow, but it has 2 good gold cards in the form of a Conduit Goblin and a Scurry of Gremlins, which I think are very overpowered, but it's very, very shallow. So that's a little very unfortunate. All right, let's check out blue. Blue has Attune the Narrative, Roller Cartographer, Tempest Harvester, Cosmic Unsealing, Depth Defiler, Petrifying Meddler. So blue has some good cards, but they're kind of like going in opposite directions. So hopefully our green is insane. Let's check out our black. Okay, our black has a Necropolis, 1 Marauder, 2 Nightmare, 1 Corruption, 1 Insight, 2 Wither and Bloom is nice, 1 Breathe Your Last, 3 Calm You the Jelly Thirst. Fuck this card. We have a Wormcoil Larva, 3 Obstinate Gargoyle. Are you kidding me? Wow, that is a sight for sore eyes. I mean, we might actually have to play black. Black looks pretty good. I'm not sure what I want to combine black with yet, but let's see what red offers. So red has two Fanged Flames, Gatekeeper, Precursor, Pinnacle Monk, Skoa, Stump Stomp, Infernal Captor, and we don't have a Writhing Chrysalis. That really sucks. Red has good cards, but is very shallow. What does our green offer? Gift of the Viper, Basking Brood Scale, Rumble, 2 Dryad, Drone, Bridgework Battle, Repurposer. Okay, green is pretty good. Green is pretty good, but it just has like no top end. But our blue had some decent top end. Let's look at green blue. Depth Defiler, Petrifying Meddler, 2 Twisted Riddle Keeper, 2 Drownyard Lurker, Kozilek's Unsealing. I mean, what lands do I have? Two green blue, one green red. That's not like great. I mean, I have a Stump Stomp. I do indeed have a Stump Stomp. And this is a dual land that makes our stuff better. I could play a Fangs of Colonia. Unfortunately, this is a very narrow card because we don't really have anyone with Adapt. We have one person with Adapt. That's really sad. Man, that's really sad. All right, well, I'm probably splashing a few black cards here. I do like Riddle Keeper. Riddle Keeper makes me just want to go Eldrazi, to be honest. I mean, Chthonian Nightmare is pretty good, though. This is definitely a tough pool to identify. I could play Royal Cartographer. No, I don't really want to do that. I guess I could play... How many creatures do I have? 13? Could do something like that. I just don't think that card's good enough in our deck. How many 2-drops do we have? Maybe I'm actually green-black splashing blue. Maybe that makes more sense. I don't know how good Chthonian Nightmare really is in this deck. I do think Spymaster's Vault is just a good card. Sorry, my dog's having a heyday because our draft is shit. It's not that shit. It's okay. It's decent. Kind of decent. What if I try to build black-white? No, this looks like garbage. All right, so it looks like this is going to be our deck. Our deck is very mid. It's very mid-oriented. Maybe I don't even want to play Chthonian Nightmare. Yeah, Chthonian Nightmare is kind of mid in this deck. I do think it's a good card. I just don't really have the support for it. Okay, so 10 green, 7 black, 4 blue. Put our MDFCs over here. Black, blue, green, black, green, blue, green, black. That gives us 10 green. Okay, how many black do we have? And then how many blue do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Six blue sources for 4 blue cards, but we do have 2 Dryad, which fixes our mana. Alright, this seems pretty legit. Copy to clipboard. Go over to sealed deck tech. Oh, sealed deck tech disappeared. All right, there we go. All right, this doesn't look bad. This deck doesn't look bad at all. Is there an opportunity for us just to go straight energy? I don't think so. I really don't think so. This just seems like a very medium draft. I mean, we have interaction, though. All right, well, this looks like a pretty decent deck. Unfortunately, we didn't get any Writhing Chrysalis, but we do have a decent amount of removal and 2 Twisted Riddle Keeper with a Drowner of Truth and Drownyard Lurker. So maybe we can just win by playing straight up beatdown, but good thing is we actually got a decent enough amount of lands to make this mana base worth. So that's pretty good because I feel like pretty much anytime you can make green work in sealed in this format, it's pretty much the best thing to do. And I think that's what we're going to roll with. All right, hopping into match number 1 here. Hand looks solid, but I don't have a green, which is the most important source in my deck. I do have 3 removal spells, though, which might be enough to just slow down the game. I think with 3 removal spells, we'll probably be pretty decent with this deck. I'm just going to play this down. I'm going to need 2 black for this Breath Your Last anyway. Okay, we have a green. We're lit. One thing I've been really impressed with in this format is how deep the combat is. I feel like you get into a lot of complex game states that require a lot of thinking. He's just going to pass? Okay. Well, I'm going to drop down the Repurposer. Arguably one of the best turn 3 plays in the game. No removal from the opponent. He's got a Glaring Fleshraker. Okay. Kind of want to answer that. Oh, that's kind of nice. Draw 2. Okay, we have a Worm Coil Larva. That's kind of good. The reason I want to remove that is because I want to set him up to where if he plays like a Chrysalis, he has to sack it with Marauder. Okay. Nice. Do I want to play Propagator Drone or Nightshade Dryad? Probably Nightshade Dryad. Propagator Drone doesn't really do anything for me here. I already have 2 black. I could just go get another blue. Having a colorless is nice, though. It's definitely tough. I mean, we have 1 double costed blue card in our deck. I think I'm going to sack it because I have a Dryad. Alright, opponent is stalling. Someone call the judge. Someone call the judge. The opponent is stalling. Bro, I don't know what it is in this format. Some people just don't understand that, like, you're going to have priority held up because you have a land, even though you have no actions. Into a forest, okay. Worm Coil Larva. Propagator Drone. A little decent start. If our opponent is playing Shapeshifter, they either aren't building their deck correctly or they have a bad pool. That's all I'm saying. Skoa, okay. Did you just kill my larva? Killing my repurposer? Dude, wait, what? Why would you do that? I mean, that just seemed like a straight up blunder, but okay. Attack with my larva for 3. He's willing to get rid of his Skoa? Okay. Cool. I'm down with that all day. Evolve, 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 evolve. Evolve, let's go. He didn't know that's how that worked. Let's go. And neither did I. But now I do. Evolve, 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 evolve. Evolve. Wow. Wormcoil Engine has a random synergy. That's dope. I like Propagator Drone. I always just think that it's only Eldrazi's because it's like an Eldrazi based card. Wow, Propagator Drone is hella based. That was absurd. I now just have a 4/3 lifelink token and a 3/4 death touch. Okay, that was better than the guy. There was better stats than the guy I had before. Are you kidding me? Like, this guy's cooked. Now you're gonna reiterating bolt that? Okay. I mean, I don't know how much that helps you now. I could hold this to cycle if I wanted, but I'd rather just use this. Alright, it's just game. Let's go. I'm nice like that, son. I'm nice like that. Let's go.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
Mr. Beats by 1000 band, just kind of nice like that, eh? Kind of nice like that for what, eh? If we actually get 6 wins with this deck, I would be so surprised. Like, genuinely, there's nothing really special about this deck. It's just, like, I have okay, like, removal. And I have good mana base. Sometimes you can win just by having a good mana base in this format. It's crazy because there's some drafts, I mean, there's some sealed pools I've had in this format where it was like, I ended up with 2 Writhing Chrysalis, and I'm like, okay, that's awesome. But because of fucking play boosters ruining the game, all of my colors are evenly distributed, and I have 0 lands. So I can't even splash, and I have no color that has more than 8 cards in its identity. And in those situations, the deck we have is just 10x better. Because we actually have like 5 legit lands in our color pair. And that's the only redeemable thing about this deck. I mean, I guess this deck does have 2 Riddle Keeper though, which Riddle Keeper is based. Riddle Keeper is hella based. Alright, Kerbob, you're going down. Well, shit, I mean, I have lands to be doing things here. I guess I will do them. I hate having to throw this guy down as a land, because it's like, we have limited amounts of big guys, but I guess it's worth it. I mean, just having all 3 of your colors in best of 1 is just so important. Hey, we get a big guy to compensate. Let's go. Player Drownyard Jungle, player Swamp, player Dryad, Etch Slith. You dirty fuck. I hate that card so much. I hate this card so much because, like, when the opponent has it, it's always insane. And whenever we have it, it's like, oh, yeah, like, it doesn't do anything. At least I don't have any counters, but his thing is just growing every turn, which is pretty irritating. Can you remove? Okay, I was about to say, I was like, wait, he can do that? No, that's broken. What the fuck? That was broken. Sheesh, that was freaking tough, man. Maybe I should have just played this. It would set me up to where I would be able to go Depth Defiler. I'm just going to take some damage. If I draw a land next turn, I could just bounce this Etch Slith and just like make him restart, get 2 tokens. The tokens are like hella clutch because I have a Glasswing Grace, and if I'm able to play that, I'm going to be able to gain back health. Bros, okay. Stop acting like you can activate that ability, buddy. We both know you can't do that. Hey, it's a land. Let's go. I guess I will do this. Get 2 tokens. Bounce your guy, because your guy's broken. Yeah, this card's cool. I like that card. Now I have the ability to play this, which lets me draw 3 cards. Then, I can activate Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw 3 more cards. Let's go. Ha ha ha. Chad like Pot of Greed. Chad like Modern Horizons 3. Fanatic of Ronus, that's a bomb. Sir, I can't allow you to do that. My deck is using no rare cards. You know, just like Yuki's grandpa's deck had no pathetic cards, my deck has no rare cards. We're just playing on a different frequency here, okay? Man, I wish we had the 7 drop that had reach instead of vigilance. That feels so bad. Ooh, baby, that's nice. Oh shit, we're nice right now, son. That is freaking nice right now, son. I mean, I think I just want to play this. That just seems really good. Yeah, I'm gonna draw 3 cards. I like drawing 3 cards. Yes, sir, Ski Brother. Let's work. Piece of candy. And we have 2 Withering Blooms. Okay, fuck yeah. I like this a lot. I feel really good. I mean, I guess there's no reason to attack here. Unfortunately. And I mean, I have my Spy Vault, which can randomly just become bonkers out of nowhere. Man, I feel really good about this game. I feel kind of nice right now, son. Let's go. Let's go. Let's work. Bro, what's crazy is, next turn, we get to draw 3 cards. No, what are you doing? Okay, I feel like, wait, what can he add back? He adds back a land, but do I want him to do that? That could build up his confidence for the rest of the game, and I might not feel comfortable with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess if I allow that, next turn I can go Riddle Keeper. I'm gonna allow him to do that. Because I want to play the Riddle Keeper here. Riddle Keeper is kind of huge. It's going to allow us to draw 3 cards. Let's go. I mean, plus he just has more mana. Annoyed Altasar, sir, don't do that to me. Don't do me like that, son. Don't do me like that. No, what the fuck? That was broken as shit. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? That was so broken.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Holy shit, that was so gay, man. I didn't want to have to be the one to say it, but that really was. He just stole, like, what is this Cascade bullshit? Dude, miss me with that Cascade bullshit, son. That's all I'm saying. Riddle Keeper, Riddle Keeper, Riddle, Riddle, Riddle Keeper, Riddle Keeper, Riddle Keeper, Riddle, Riddle, Riddle Keeper. Let's keep that guy tapped. He deserves to be tapped. Tap, tap, tap-a-roo. Tap, tap, tap you. Yeah, into another Riddle Keeper. Riddle Keeper control, baby. I mean, if I attack with that, he can get in for a menace, which, like, I don't really want him to do. That could build up his confidence. I'm not very good at allowing people to build up their confidence. Good thing is I can go for another Riddle Keeper next turn, and I will have double Wither and Bloom, which means I could shut down a few game pieces. It's the fact he's getting back my Drown Yard Lurker, and he has that. Okay. It's going to be really difficult to break through in this game state. I would draw too many cards if I do that, I guess. It still might just be worth it. Don't mind me, sir. I'm going to draw 3 cards. Ayo. What sucks is he can use his Dread Mask and just move it over to whatever's the best for him. I'm just going to take it. Hopefully he taps out for his Drown Yard Lurker. He's tapping out for the Drown Yard Lurker. Oh my gosh, I have a chance to Glasswing Grace here. Wait, he has no flyers. He has no reach. As long as he has no interaction here. Okay. Yes, yes. Just use all your cards. Please do that. Yep. Good place. Good place, sir. Good games. Good games. Good games, sir. I'm disgusting. Better player, baby. Better player.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
Let's go, baby. Let's work. All right, don't pull some hidden reach ass shit out of your ass, sir. You don't have it. You don't have some hidden reach ass shit. Let's see. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Hi there. I'm sorry to say, but your color combo reminds me a lot of Mario. I take that as a compliment. I appreciate that. You know why? Because Mario fucks. And so do I. And I just fucked that guy up too, so I'm fucking on a whole different level. Let's go. Dude, that was dirty. That guy thought he just had it in the bag, and then I was just like, I'm gonna draw 9 cards here, buddy. My time? My time, baby. Let's work. Mr. 1000 Bands in the building, baby. Talk about it. Alright, we're good to go. Sweet. Holy shit, dude. That was stressful. Okay, we opened all 3 colors. I hope we get to use the Spy Master's Vault at least one time, though, because this card is bonkers. One time my opponent did like 3 trades, and then I just Spy Master's Vault for 7, and it was dirty. Okay, opponent is taking a mull. We love to see it. We love a good mulligan this time of yay. Let's go. And because I have Dryad control, I'm not forced to put down my Drowner of Truth, which is just a mediocre guy, but, you know, I respect the team. I'm feeling good right now, son. Let's go. This is sealed. Okay. I'm greedy. I never play down my DFC. I'm greedy like that, son. Conduit Goblin. Hold up. Whoa, whoa, sir.
Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Sir, hold on. I'm going to have to ask you to sit down. I'm going to have to ask you to take a timeout. That was getting too crazy, sir. Don't mind me. I just have a death touch. Just don't attack. It's okay. You're not willing to trade here. You also don't have a 2-drop plus a Galvanic Discharge. You would never do me like that, son. Honestly, the kite, I'm just really down on. I just really haven't had a lot of, like, good experiences with this. Like, you play it, and then later in the game, you just have, like, no time to actually equip it on someone else, and you just die. Plus, it's like all the good decks have reach, so it's like, okay. Alright, well, I have all 3 colors. That's nice. I'd rather just establish this. That way, next turn, I could Wither and Bloom and also play this. I could also just Wither and Bloom and use the secondary ability. Alright, you don't have a second removal, sir. That's not real. This isn't real. I'm not witnessing this right now. There's no way this guy goes Area Auxiliary on 4, Scurry of Gremlins on 5. He's not that guy. He's not that guy. I'm Himothy, baby. Let's go. Bro, you're roping in an aggro deck. One of the most linear aggro decks of all time. Why are we roping here? That is probably the most disliked feature of this format. Is the fact that there's so many points in the game where someone has a token or a land and is just holding priority, and maybe they went to go make a sandwich because they think they aren't holding priority, and they just sit here and stall. Okay, dude, how hard was that? Legitimately. Okay. Are you just going to use the ability here? Lightning Helix? Yeah, we need a good Lightning Helix this time of year. Okay, well, considering he's attacking, I think I'm willing to just trade off this game piece, because 2 turns from now, I'm going to be able to play my Wormcoil Larva, which probably just gets us back enough life. So I'm probably down to make that trade. Next turn, I Wither and Bloom, killing his Envoy of the Ancestors, and then I just play the Wormcoil Larva. Okay. Okay. I mean, there's no way for me to double spell. And if he makes this a 3-4, I will not be able to answer it with my Wither and Bloom, so I think I want to do that. If I wait till his turn, there are a few effects that can allow him to gain Hexproof. How many of those are in white? Not really that many, and this is a sorcery speed ability. I'm putting this man on the clock. He doesn't know about the power of the worm. Last game, we used a propagator drone to evolve our worm tokens to like 4-3 worth of stats, which was absolutely vile because I thought propagator drone was only Eldrazi. But I actually really like this card. This card becomes a lot stronger when you have ways to recur it. Unfortunately, I'm a poverty player, and I don't have ways to recur things from the graveyard. Okay, well, I have to respond. Alright. You will have a kite and a spirit in a simplified game state versus my Wormcoil Larva, and you're going to have to take it like a man. There was also the option of playing down this, which would guarantee me to play the Drownyard Lurker next turn, but I don't think I need it. I'd rather start getting in for 3 lifelink before he actually builds up a board. Oh, word. I got this token from the Arena Open, but isn't it like Historic or something weird? Well, Historic was yesterday, and I thought the same thing as you, but today is limited. Wait, what the fuck did that guy just do?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Yeah, yesterday was Historic, and it was really confusing. Okay, that was... dude, that was hella cringe. Oh, wait, I just get to lifelink 3 health? Okay, fuck yeah. I love that for us. Yeah! I love that for us. And now my Spymaster's Vault could technically connive. I don't think I really want to connive, though. Because I just want to play this so that I'm guaranteed Drownyard Lurker next turn. We're back to 15, baby. Bonus round. All right, you don't have a scurry of gremlins. You're not that guy. You're not him, man. Let's go. No Writhing Chrysalis needed, baby. I won out in the Writhing Chrysalis sweepstakes. Turns out when you have a good mana base and like 8 removal, you don't really need a Writhing Chrysalis. Just go against bad people. You'll be good. Trust. Oh, that's really good. Fuck yeah. I love that for us. Yeah. Oh, I just realized the Spymaster Vault actually increases its stack whenever you sack a token. That's broken. That's really broken. Would you like to trade, sir? We can trade, that's fine. Oh, you're not trading? Okay, fuck yeah. I love it when my opponent doesn't trade.
Yes, I see. Good news, everyone.
Good news, everyone. My opponent doesn't like trading. He doesn't understand the fundamentals of the game, and I must capitalize on it. Hey, that's kind of dirty. How much mana do I have? I have 7, so I can't play both. I don't think I really need the tokens at this point. Ayo. Yes, sirski, brother. Let's work. This is 13, so he has to block one of these. Would I rather Wither and Bloom, or would I rather Connive? I mean, I don't want to discard something important. I don't necessarily need this, though. Okay, fuck yeah. Yeah, fuck Kozilek's Unsealing. I have a Marauder, man. Hey, we're back to 20. We get a free restart. You love to see it. We love a good restart this time of year. Yes, sir, ski brother. Not done yet. Boom. Put some respect on the Poverty Writhing Chrysalis deck. We have everything good you want in a green deck besides Writhing Chrysalis, which is the main benefit of playing green deck. Actually, I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, it's game over, boys. I'm fucking locked in. It's GG. Knock on wood, we're not going against someone with a broken-ass, bomby-ass deck. That's not real. That doesn't happen. That just doesn't happen here. Not on Beats by Ash's house. Not in my house, baby. Honestly, this deck isn't even very good. So if we get like 4 wins, I'll be satisfied. But I'm going for the 6 bomber, baby. You know how I rock out with them level 6s? Opponent keeps. Well, I will also keep, sir. It is the keeper's delight, my friend. Oh, now you're fetching? Okay. I'll counter your fetch with a fetch of my own, sir. I want you guys to know, real men fetch on their own turn. People who fetch on the other person instep on turn 1 are pussies. That's really how you tell who's a man and who's not. A Malevolent Rumble. Okay, you get a land? Cool. I love that for you, man. Malevolent Rumble always feels good when you reveal like 1 really good card and don't need a land. And it feels really bad when you just reveal 4 broken cards, but they're not permanents. Hey, it's a Propagator Drone. What's good, my guy? Do I want a Malevolent Rumble? I take that card. That card's good. You can definitely argue I shouldn't be taking that because I definitely need another land. But I have a Propagator Drone and a Brood Scale, so I have the actions to be making for the next couple turns. Alright, I need a Curse Marauder here. I need a Curse Marauder so bad. I need to Curse Marauder this guy because he's a little boy to me. Turn 3 Chrysalis and Sealed is so gross. I don't know about you guys, but to me, turn 3 Chrysalis and Sealed should be a bannable offense. Like, that's just not cool, man. Who cares about being a man or not? People who, like, want to establish their dominance on the battlefield and actually, like, get W's in life. That's who. I mean, if you don't care about winning the game, then, you know, you don't have to do that. It's only on turn 1, though. Past turn 1, it's respectable to fetch during the end phase. But in a limited format, if you're fetching during the other guy's end phase, like, it doesn't really change anything. You're just taking up time and holding up a toggle for no reason. Which is one of the, like, the actual dislikes of this format. Is that people can just hold up priority because they have a token, even though they realistically have no reason to sack that token. Oh, yeah, that's scary. It does not, yeah, except if it's a possible mana source for a spell you might need. Well, I'm saying when you just have a token. So, for example, if this guy's tapped out, and he just has a token, and he doesn't have a Writhing Chrysalis, which actually has a benefit of sacking an Eldrazi, some people just don't know that they have priority up, because the client just asks you if you would like to sack that token, even though you're not in combat, you're not blocking with it, there's no reason you would want to sack the token. That is my only point. I mean, I kind of just want to tap down this guy's White of the Reliquary. Alright, what are we doing here, Hoss? You don't have blue mana, so you can't counter. Just wait till my guy enters the battlefield and kill it. There's no triggers I'm getting here. Alright, do you have a gift to the Viper? There's no way you have a gift to the Viper. You already milled one. You're not that good. You're not him. You're not him, son. You don't have 2 gifts to the Viper. You can't be that guy. You already have a Writhing Chrysalis and a White of the Reliquary. I can't allow you to go any further here. Sir, I cannot allow you to get any closer. In the words of Chael P. Sutton. Man, we need a blue mana so bad. A blue mana or a black mana would both be very hot. Probably a black mana would be the best, because then I could, like, trade in my Worm Coil and then just use the Propagator Drone to just, like, get bonus effects. Maybe it was correct to tap down his Chrysalis. I'm not sure. I wanted to tap down the White of the Reliquary, because maybe he has like a double red card or a double black card. Also, this on its own trades with his Chrysalis, so if he's attacking, that tells me he has a combat trick confirmed. Okay, well that was kind of bonkers. Indeed, that was kind of bonkers, sir. Do I ever just attack with both? I'm a ballsy motherfucker. Bro, what are we doing here? You know I have 4 lands. This doesn't change much for you. It's kind of a weird block. Okay. Confirm your block, sir. I need to blow you out. I need to blow your back out, buddy. I'm sorry. I didn't want to have to do this to you, but I just need this win more than you, okay? Okay. That doesn't change anything. Bro, what are we doing here? You're using a full timer to confirm blocks. Oh my gosh. I blew you out, and you sacked a token for no reason. Good job, bro. Well played, sir. Well played, well played. Honestly, there was no reason for him to block with his Chrysalis there at all. If he has to wait to buy it back, oh my gosh, that's vile. Wow. I still don't think he should have blocked with his Chrysalis. It was just a resource that he didn't need to utilize there. Especially when you're at 20 health. If I was him, I'd probably just take both hits and just try to race. But I had to count on him being bad at the game in order to get ahead in this game state. Hey, there's a land. We can play the game. Unfortunately, it's not a land we need. It is a land we can use. I'm not going to attack. Realistically, I think my game pieces are just worth more than him. And I think that if we go into a stalemate, I think I have a higher advantage knowing what our deck is than him. Because I have ways to get in through the air. And thus far, he hasn't shown to me that he has any flyers. Plus, I'm kind of behind on lands, so I think it's more advantageous for us to just stall out. Hopefully he doesn't have 2 Writhing Chrysalis. If he has 2, that would be really bad for us. He's already shown us he has 1 rare. That's the thing about this sealed format that really sucks, is there's a potential chance for your opponent to have 14 rares and you have 6. And like in our pool, I'm using 1 rare. It is a utility land, and it really doesn't make the biggest difference on our deck. Okay. Cool, bro. Cool beans. Well, I'd like to use this to go get a blue for my depth defiler. It might make sense to trade in the Brasking Brood Scale. Since I'm going to have a 7/7, I think I'm down with that. I'm willing to exchange this game piece because I'm going to have a bigger game piece than him regardless. And if you want to end the game, you have to be willing to trade game pieces, even in situations where it isn't like a very huge positive to you. Just because a lot of people don't understand how to like end the game, and you can end up just causing the game to go 45 minutes. Like, no matter what, I'm going to qualify. The question is, do I want my match to take up an hour? I don't. He's going to take it? Okay, sweet. I appreciate that, bro. Now we're evening the playing field here. I've got a big boy. Make room for the big boys. Yes, sir, ski brother. Let's work. Man, Propagator Drone is so dope. I love that card. I have a Reach minion, you have a Flyer. But I have a Wormcoil Larva, which is almost as good as a Wormcoil engine. Hey, he's back. Guess who's back? Back again. Chris is back. Tell a friend. Hey, it's another game piece that clogs up the board. Hell yeah. I got rid of my Glasswing Grace, which kind of sucks. That's kind of crucial for us getting through because we don't have a lot of ways to like break a stalemate, but I do like our chances here. Okay, sweet. He's going to pass back. I'm going to go get a blue here. Into another Drown Yard Lurker. Okay. How does this play out? I think our Drown Yard Lurker trades for enough value that I'm probably worth like just doing that. Plus, this guy's just been extremely passive. From the way that he's been playing, it makes me think that he's not willing to take risks. And thus, we might be able to get in some damage for no reason. If he's smart here, he just blocks with a token and just sacks it. Okay. That's Gucci with me, man. Evolve. Pass. Alright, well, I like our game state way better than his. Our creatures are bigger, and if we get a Riddlegate Gargoyle, we're just blowing this guy out, right? I think I'm also down to just Eviscerator's Insight on my token. Oh, sweet. There's the card I asked for. I mean, I could just sack my guy. I don't really want to do that. Is there anything I want to bounce back to his hand? Realistically, like, no. I could bounce his token. See if he wants to use his Eldrazi again. Okay. Okay, sweet. How do I want to do this? I mean, I guess I always want that. I don't really care about the flying. I want this Frailing to die, I guess. I don't really care about... If he's willing to trade all those for that, then I'm in a good position. If he's combat tricking, okay. Oh, he's just trading all those for that? Okay. Sweet. I mean, that was more than beneficial for me. Maybe I'm just willing to do this just to find a land. Nah, this is pressuring in the air, though. That is a win condition. You got to be able to risk it for the biscuit, baby. We're coming in. The cavalry is here. Never fear. I mean, the fact he made that trade was so beneficial for us. I mean, even if he's able to buy it back, like, this is just so much tempo. Okay. Well, everything on my board currently beats everything on your board, so I'm satisfied with this outcome. From the way that he's played, it's told me that he doesn't have any combat tricks. Oh, hey, this guy's here now. That's dope. I'm getting in the air, guaranteed. If his Chris gets kind of fat here, I'm down to just use my depth defiler and bounce it, reset it. Oh, hey, he's got a gift to the Viper. Nice, man. Buying back something. You dirty bastard. You dirty bastard, you. Why did the Reliquary? Okay. I don't know how that's beneficial to you. That just gives you a land. Okay. Dude, lock in your blocks. Lock in your blocks, sack your tokens. It's not that big of a deal here. I don't know why you're keeping tokens. You have unlimited lands. You also have 2 colorless. Like, there's no negative to you just sacking the tokens here. Sure. Okay. Well, I think I just want to reset your Chris with my depth defiler. Chris is kind of hot right now. I'm going to have to reset him because he's a dirty little boy to me. Tapping a green and a black? I wonder what you could play, sir. It couldn't be a White of the Reliquary, could it? Yay! You have a card draw engine too. Yes, more lands. More lands. Flood out. Retrofitted Transmogrind. Okay. That's annoying. That's annoying. I want to get a Breath Your Last just to kill this guy. I guess I have a Stump Stomp. No, that doesn't kill it. Is Breath Your Last in my graveyard? No, it's not. Breath Your Last off the top? The rip? The hard rip? Okay. It's an Accursed Marauder. That's so ass. I mean, this is just so bad because he just sacks his Marauder. Hold up, let me reset your Chris, son. He was getting a little bit too fatty. Chris had too much of a fatty on him. I had to stop that shenanigans. Okay, sweet. That was the best possible scenario for me. Yeah. I love how passive this guy's being. Ayo. Technically, he could have flashed in his Eviscerator's Insight, sacked his White of the Reliquary, and could have gotten a free draw too. But I guess he's just not that good. Now all I really have to do is deal with his Chrysalis. So that means either I get a Riddle Keeper, Breath Your Last, Stump Stomp before he gets too many tokens, Assassin's Trophy? What are you talking about, G10? Kami the Jealous Thirst? Okay, that's irritating. He now has us on a clock. I mean, I think in this game state, I'm probably willing to get rid of my lifelinker. This has Death Touch. So what if I attack and then sack? I have no good attack, except my Death Toucher. Into 2 lands. You love a good land this time of year. I mean, I guess I can just hold these to start cycling. Ayo. No way, your dude comes back. Who would have known? $10, $11, $12, $13, $14. Okay, so I have most of my lands out. I have 3 lands in deck. It looks like I have a lot more lands left just because I don't have them on the field. But it's just our deck plays a massive amount of fetches. Oh, we got a manual tapper in here. We got a manual Timmy in the chat. I wonder what he's going to do. He's going to eviscerate us inside a token. Ooh, scary. That means he's afraid of Santa Claus. 10 cards in deck. I have 12 cards in deck. I'm currently winning in the deck out. Okay, yes, deck out. There's no... This guy's not good enough to understand how to end the game. I probably win via deck out. It's so irritating how Chris just stalls the game for 10 turns. Hey, it's a big guy. I'm probably good to just play my big guy. Wait, why am I not tapping my black? I don't know why the auto tapper is recommending that I Dryad. Oh, I guess because I get a token. Okay, I don't get a token. That's sad. It doesn't really have any effect on the game, but okay. He has 2 territory cooler. Damn, that's so gay. That is so gay. I don't know how I end this game here. And he's giving that guy flying. Holy shit. Well, that might allow him to just end the game. Man, Glasswing Grace is such a good card. That might just allow him to end the game here. I mean, I don't have any flyers. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's irritating. I mean, that might actually cuck him. What if I'm able to stall until he decks out? Trade big guy for big guy. I like that. I like that. Bro, this isn't that complicated of a situation. I don't understand how people overcomplicate game states like this. You bring back your guy tapped. I mean, it's just the massive amount of life this guy's played. He has a lot of subpar cards like this that just have no synergy in his deck. But he just allow him to block, and because he's had a Chris so long, that he can actually just win the game with his Glasswing Grace. I mean, I guess he can't end the game now. He has to use his Kami of Jealous Thirst, which is actually so bullshit that we're in a situation where that actually matters. I guess if I get a Wastegate Battle Mage... If I get a Wastegate Battle Mage into, like, a Breathier Last, I might have a shot here. I don't know why he just didn't sack his land. See what happens. Okay, well. I don't have my Dryad anymore. It was probably a mistake to attack with him. I think we're just cooked. I might just be cooked here. I mean, I've just dead drawn lands and he's just drawing gas every turn. Yeah, that's very unfortunate. He's just going to be able to use the Kami of the Jealous Thirst to just burn us out of this game. But it is what it is. That's magic for you, baby. Overall, I've been pretty happy with my play. I feel like my plays have been pretty good this game. So far in this run, too. The only error I made was attacking with that Dryad, which wouldn't change the game state at all, and getting that token, which also wouldn't change the game state. Neither of those things stopped the impending threat, which is the aspect of him having 2 Kami of Jealous Thirst, and that just came down to him having those in a simplified game state when I don't have the removal to match it. Oh, I could have blocked that guy. I didn't realize that. I'm kind of dumb. Alright, well, I'm dead anyway. It didn't matter what I top deck. There's no way I'm going to be able to remove 2 of his Kamis. That's unfortunate. But GG's. That was a good game. That guy wasn't toxic, so I'm not, like, really irritated by it. But he did not understand how to end the game. And it kind of prolonged it. Because he was stalemating so hard with his Chris. Is there any reason for us to put anything else in? Like, I do really like this card. Maybe I put in Quest for the Necropolis. Like, I have a lot of good cards, and we keep getting into a stalemate. Like, putting back a big guy from the graveyard seems pretty legit. I mean, what is the worst card in my deck? I think the worst card in our deck is probably Gift of the Viper. Which isn't really a bad card. I actually like it quite a bit. But the thing is, I only have 1 adapt creature, which really, like, lowers the value of this card. I think the Quest of the Necropolis is probably just a better card, because it could allow us to bring back someone that can end the game. Reach is less important than just having a flyer. I think the way we win with this deck is just going in the air. Maybe we just blow someone out by having removal, but that's unlikely. Like, we don't have that much removal in this deck. I have 2 Wither and Bloom, 1 Breath Your Last. I have a Stump Stomp, a Bridgework Battle. That's 5 if you want to count, like, Wastegate Battle Mage. It's unfortunate we can't play the Chthonian Nightmare, because I actually really like that card a lot. Well, that game took so long. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. All right, we're not taking a loss again here, man. We're working. We're working, baby. They hate to see us winning, but we're going to do it anyway, baby. I'm headed to the Pro Tour. I'm literally locked in mentally. If I don't get to the Pro Tour here, I'm going to get there another day. It's locked in. I have a vision. Hold up, is this hand just beautiful? I think this hand might just be beautiful. I mean, I have a quest from the Necropolis, which I can use on turn 1. And then I have a Malevolent Rumble. I think this seems legit. I don't really want to play the Stump Storm, so I prefer to do the Malevolent Rumble thing. Turn 1 quest Necropolis is probably the highest value you could get out of this card. I'm kind of glad that I replaced Gift of the Viper for it, because it's actually amazing in this situation. We're going to mill 4 cards, so we have the Wombo combo. Hey, there's a land, so we might not have to take a land here. Putting a counter on the Necropolis. Mill 4. Show us a good card. Ooh, that's tough. That's actually really tough here. I mean, I kind of want a guy just to be able to ramp to, but maybe that's just a better guy to revive. Seeing that I have the Necropolis makes me think I probably just want the Nightshade Dryad. I probably just want the Nightshade Dryad because I can just revive the Meddler. Now, obviously, we won't get the effect of the Meddler, but that's okay. It's still a 4/5 with Reach, which is a solid card. Plus, I just have better threats in the deck. I have better things to be doing. And I think this card puts us in a better situation depending on what we top deck, right? He's going to go in with the Reckless Pyrosurfer. That's actually a very strong card, and I've had a lot of success with it. I think it goes in just about every red deck. Hey, there's a blue source. Let's go. I think here I still would rather just prefer to play down the Dryad. And then this, I'm going to use to get a second black source. Yeah, so let's just do this. I now have a Death Toucher, which means he might not want to do that. And then this allows us to double trigger the quest, which is pretty cool. What does this cost go down to? So it goes down to 1 black. That's pretty nice. 1 black to get back a good guys is pretty legit. Pyro Surfer trigger, okay. There's no way you have another haste creature. I don't believe it. It's not real. Is he going in with that guy? I mean, is there any reason for us to keep this? I think I could just, like, trade it in. Is he going to go with the Legion leadership here to give a first strike? He's going to go... Okay. I mean, you're wasting a Legion leadership. That card's insane. I'm good with that, man. I'm good with that all day. Now, during your end step, I'm going to go ahead and pop off this Twisted Landscape, and we're going to get a second black source so that Breath Your Last is live. Now up to 3 counters on the quest. We get a Curse Marauder. Probably just better to save that for later here. Quest is now down to 4. It's 2 mana. 2 mana, get back a 4/5 is a legit tempo swing here. That does stall the board. I can still Wither and Bloom that. I mean, I think this is an aggro matchup to where I can afford to just, like, if I stop him from doing anything, I probably just win. Plus, that puts a guy on the board for the Stump Stomp. Yeah, I mean, 2 mana get a 4/5 with Reach seems reasonable in this situation. And then I think I'm just going to hold the Wither and Bloom to see what he does. Maybe he plays an Aerial Auxiliary and I respond with the Wither and Bloom, and then I could Stump Stomp that. I like our chances here. I think our deck is better suited to go against aggro than it is control, because one thing about this format, to control deck or like an Eldrazi deck, a lot of times the person who just has the higher card quality deck will just win. And so going against other people who have a better deck than you is a really big disadvantage. Whereas, like, if you're going against aggro, it's, like, more skill intensive, right? I mean, I'm just going to get rid of that. This way, if he plays something else, my Marauder is guaranteed to kill it. I guess I could sack the Meddler. How many ways do I have to interact with enchantments? Wastegate Battle Mage. Technically, Depth Defiler. Wastegate Battle Mage, Depth Defiler, that's 2 ways. That's reasonable. He doesn't hit here. He hits an Area Auxiliary and misses. Let's go. That's so huge for us. Oh my gosh, that's huge. Oh, we actually get the Battle Mage? That's huge. That's actually huge. So I can go ahead and do this here. Yeah, I'm not going to return his guy. There we go. Nice. Maybe I just want to buff that guy up. Yeah. Let's pressure him first. And then to make sure we don't take any damage, I'm just going to buff this guy up. I think it's reasonable. I'd rather not put all of our resources into one hat here, because if he has another lockdown effect, we can't do anything. In this situation, I'm now threatening the ability to Stump Stomp and Curse Marauder. So assuming he only has 2 creatures on the battlefield, I'm going to be able to wipe, which could be huge at this point. Okay, he's going to play another land. Hopefully he's flooded. Dear Lord, I pray that this man is flooded. He's using Amped Raptor, which is one of the most toxic cards in the format, and he deserves it. Okay? Don't get the 1/1. You never get the 1/1 here. Get the energy. Get the energy. You always go energy here, bro. You always go energy. Oh, he's going +1/+1. Good shit. Good shit, my guy. Good shit. Let's go. I respect you so much, bro. I respect you so much. Hey, it's a Glasswing Grace. That's lit. That's so lit. Okay. I'm just going to hold the Glasswing Grace to get another land. Ayo. Clocking them, baby. Clocking them. Rock 'em, sock 'em, clock 'em. Okay. Just wait to respond with your fetches, even though they have no effect on this game state. That's fine. I'm going to Curse Marauder here. Don't worry. It's just going to Curse Marauder. Don't worry about it, buddy. It's just going to remove your guy you invested all your resources into. That's fine. and I'm going to hit you for 7. I'm setting up a 2-turn clock with the Glasswing Grace. I'm just the better player. It is what it is, man. All right, there's no way he has Najani. He has a Pinnacle Monk. That's really scary. What can he add back here? Legion Leadership. Okay. Okay. Well, he doesn't have the ability to afford that. I have a guy here. So I'm just going to go in, hit him for 7. He's going to take it. Okay, sweet. Unfortunately, I don't have double green, or I could make the token, which guarantees the Glasswing Grace, but I'm just going to do this. Potentially next turn is game anyway with the Breath Your Last. Hopefully he doesn't have a way to, like, make his Monk just infinite and just go right through that. That would be vile. What could he have? Even if he had a Glasswing Grace of his own, he wouldn't have enough. Okay, he doesn't have it. Let's go. Yes, sir, Ski Brother. Talk about it. You're looking at the best of all time for a reason, baby. Let's work. Let's work, son. Okay, don't let me look at that shitty card. Having e-cards like that, I'm a limited player. All right, 4 wins, so we already profited 500 gems just because, like, fuck it. We get 1 more win. It basically pays for 20% of the next entry, but we ain't going to need another one of those because we're going undefeated, baby. I'm going undefeated on the first try with this jank shit so we can claw our way into the Pro Tour. Step 1 of clawing our way into the Pro Tour. We got to go through this chump, repay. He's going to be repaying us here. I'm on the play. I don't have a black mana source. I have a propagator turn 2, unsealing turn 3. It's a bit risky. I won't deny that it is a bit risky, but I do have 3 lands, and in best of 1, I think on the play you can't, like, you can't decline that. 2 out of 3 of your colors with a 3-lander start, I think I'm down with that. Okay, that's a green. That fixes our mana. Great. We love to see that, baby. We'd love to see that. Nightshade Dryad, almost as good as drawing a black mana in this situation. Potentially better. We now have an option to be able to get out our Depth Defiler. Turn 2 Malevolent Rumble. Reveals the Colossal Dread Mask in 3 lands. Okay, he's going for the Dread Mask. It's a little sussy baka of him. That means he has all his good cards in his hand. Into a quest for the Necropolis. Okay. I see what you're doing here, my guy. This is spicy. This is very spicy. I mean, if I play the quest here, I can do it before I get rid of, before he kills my Dryad. I think it's just the safest thing to do is this. Hope that we draw a land. If we draw a land, no matter what source it is, we're going to have enough mana for the remainder of the game. And I think I'm just going to pay the 1 here. That way, in case he removes my Dryad, we're still Gucci. The reality is, it doesn't matter whether my Dryad is tapped or not. Okay. He's still going to be able to kill it if he has an answer to it. We don't draw a land. That's so bad for us. Holy shit. Sack an artifact or creature. I don't really want to sack anything. This is really bad. Maybe I just sack the Necropolis. Oh, these are enchantments. They're not artifacts. That's terrible. I'm not sacking that. That's basically just putting us behind a mana to find a mana. I'm not doing that. I guess I could just sack the drone. Get a land here. I could buy it back with the quest. Into a double land. We hit a black source, which is Gucci. This finds us a double blue, though, which means even if he removes our Dryad, we still have the option to be able to play Defiler. Yeah, that's probably huge. And I'm getting 2 counters on my quest. Hopefully he doesn't have a Chris, because our deck is just really bad at answering Chris. Gets in for the 3 damage. I'll allow it. I'm a good Samaritan. I'll allow the 3 damage, sir. Into a Chris. Dude, they always have fucking Chris. I swear, bro. This is literally the Writhing Chrysalis sweepstakes. And if you don't have access to 2 copies of a Chris, you're just at a strict disadvantage. I'll just say it. Knock on wood, he doesn't have any rare bombs. We've been pretty good about dodging people with rare bombs. Double blue into another black. Okay. I discard the other swamp, probably. Kick, bouncing his token, maybe? I mean, I could just do this. Nah, I think I just do this. There's no real reason to bounce anything on his field. I mean, I guess I'm doing nothing with the extra mana. Getting the tokens. Choose 2 options. Bounce that token. Just because, fuck that token. I'll get 2 tokens of my own. Unfortunately, I do not own a Chris. I'm kind of poverty. I can't afford a Chris this time of year. But I am the one with the tokens, and now I've got 2 black. This is just a color list that I might want. I'm going to get rid of this. Unfortunate draws there, but that's okay. Next turn, we have the option to try again with the Riddle Keeper. If I play the Riddle Keeper, I'm tapping down his 2 biggest units, and I'm drawing 3 cards, which is probably pretty detrimental. I also have the option to trade in my Death Touch, because I do have a quest that could revive it. He's got an Oozewag, which is really scary, because now he can start pushing in damage without any consequences. Okay. I mean, he has Trample, so I'm not going to respond to that. I need to find a Breath Your Last really bad here. I'm going to draw 3 off the Riddle Keeper. I can stall, so this could be okay. That's used up all of his mana, though, which is really good. He doesn't have the option to be able to adapt. We draw into a Drowner of Truth, which also draws us 3 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if I play this, I'm only sacking 1, which is probably just better than Drowner of Truth at this point. Putting a counter on the quest. I'm questing, baby. Tapping down his Chris. Right? Am I tapping down his Chris? Or am I tapping down his mana? I leave him with only green mana here. I think tapping down these 2 guys are just too important. Ooh, baby, that's nice. Go to combat. Get him for the 3. He takes the 3. Respectable gentleman. I respect it. Can we get another Twisted Riddle Keeper here? Riddle Keeper control, baby. There's no way he has another Chris. I don't believe he has another Chris. That's not real. Plays down the Dread Mask, which tells me he has some sort of combat trick. Most likely a Gift of the Viper. That is the most likely one. Oh, he has a Horrific Assault. That's so vile here. Oh my gosh, that was vile. I have to take it. He's a ballsy motherfucker. I need a second Riddle Keeper here. Riddle Keeper Ripper. Ah, we rip a land. That's gay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, I can just buy back the Riddle Keeper. I don't get the effect, but a buyback is a buyback. Maybe I'm just playing this Volt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I do have an option to Volt here. Are you responding somehow? I'm drawing 3, which could give us a removal. It's unfortunate because his Dread Mask just offers him so much here. Alright, he doesn't have it. He's not that guy. He's got to repay me for his debts, bro. See, this is one of those situations, just like I was saying. The opponent probably went to make a sandwich, and he didn't realize he had priority up. I mean, this is equivalent to the number of creatures that died this turn, which I don't think is relevant. I think the Death Toucher is more relevant. Draw 3, baby. Draw 3. Draw ski. Ooh, that's dirty. That's dirty. Oh my gosh, that's so dirty. Exiling his living weapon. I can't afford to kick, though. And if I Marauder, what is that even doing? Nothing. Activate only as a sorcery. That tempts me to say that I should just be doing this. Now, ideally here, he makes no attacks. If he makes no attacks, I do have the potential to come back here because I can remove his Dread Mask. If he just puts the Dread Mask on Chris and just goes in face and has a fight spell, we might just die. But I have to take the out. I have to play to our outs here. I think this is the winning line. I have a decent amount of stats on board, and I think I don't care about the Death Touch. I think I care about the 5/5 because he's in a position where he could just lethal us because of his Oozewag Trample. Sure. Sure. Does he have another fight spell? That would be so vile. I mean, this guy's deck's just insane. He basically has a draft deck. Let's be real. He has all cards that I would want in a draft deck. Oh, that's vile. That's so vile. Wow. Is this just game? I think that's just game, right? Okay, so let's say I do this. Here. This is 18 damage. And I need to block 8 of it. Means I'm taking 12. Okay. I have a shot here, to say the least. He has to sack a non-token. Okay, so he sacks a non-token. 2, 4, 6, 7. If I exile that, if I play this, he's sacking that. Am I actually just not dead here? No combat trick. He doesn't have it. No combat trick. Of course he has a fucking combat trick. Bro, this guy's deck was just absurdly vile. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that guy's deck was absurd. Okay. Well, hopefully he doesn't have another trick. If he has no trick, I have a shot in the dark here because I do have a Glasswing Grace I can put on my Vigilance. Oh my gosh, what the fuck? That's so toxic. Dude, this guy just had everything. And I literally played it perfectly. Wow. That really, really hurts. Because this guy misplayed so hard so many times, but he just had every... He literally has a draft deck. Like, if I was taking this into the Pro Tour, I'd feel pretty comfortable that I'm at least going 2-1. And so there's no way I can out this, I guess. And there was no way I could have done that. I didn't even draw that until after. If I survive one turn, then I Glasswing Grace. Wow. That's so sucky, damn. He had the one card that actually killed me there. That's sad. It is what it is. Wow. I mean, I'm surprised we actually got 4 wins with this deck, though, because this deck wasn't that great. I feel like I just played, like, very tight, though. But that's okay. All right, we'll run it back. Open a pack of Outlaws of Thunder Buttfuckery for good luck here. All right. Can I be the one to win the Writhing Chrysalis sweepstake? I want you guys to take note that the only 2 people we lost to were people who had Rising Chrysalis when we didn't. Alright. Let's see it. I want 2 Writhing Chrysalis and some dual lands. And my green to be good. I don't even need rares. That's all I'm asking for. Our last draft, we literally had 0 playable rares, and we had no Writhing Chrysalis. It's our time this time. Okay, we ended up with 8 rares. Phelia's good. Toxic Deluge is good. Warren Soul Trader is good. Shifting Woodlands is okay. White of the Reliquary is okay. Emperor Bones is good. Dreamtag Wheel is good. Okay, so an interesting assortment of rares. Once again, we keep opening a ton of black. And I feel like black is one of the hardest colors to go into. But let's go ahead and take a look at our white here. Alright, so we have 2 Undead Spirit, a card I don't really like playing. Jolted Awake, Kite, Dog Umbra, Hexlith, Felia, Thraben Charm, White Orchard Guy, 2 Zealot, Auxiliary. Okay, so white is definitely good. White has 14 playables. Not including gold cards. Let's take a look at blue here. Blue has Whale, that. Okay, blue is very light, but the cards that are in blue are pretty okay. Take a look at black here. Is our black deep? We have a Lethal Throwdown, Quest, Transmogrant, Vampire, Bones, Etchless okay, Withering Bloom's okay, Toxic Deluge is good, Soul Trader's good. This guy's surprisingly decent. So black is okay. Let's take a look at our red. Show me a Writhing Chrysalis, please. Okay, so red is very, very light. We have a Spawn Gang, though, and we have a Stump Stomp and a Writhing Chrysalis. So if our green is insane, we're going to be in a really good position. Alright, so green is 3 Horrific Assault. I like that a lot. 2 Nightshade Dryad, Propagator Drone, 2 Evolution Witness, 1 Oozewag, 1 Cooler, 1 Dread Mask, 1 Altasar, Stump Stomp. Okay, green is very good. We have 3 Horrific Assault, and we also have a Stump Stomp, and we also have Chris, and we also have Spawn Gang. We also have this guy, Drowner of Truths. Oh, we also have a Breaker of Creation? Okay. And we have a Glaring Flesh Shaker? That's tough. I mean, if a decent amount of ways to modify, I guess I could play that. Do we want to play any blue cards here? Well, first of all, what do our lands do? Lands really dictate a lot of what you can do in this format. Red-green land, great. Green-blue land, great. Okay. Maybe we want to splash Emperor of Bones because it's just a really strong card. No, wait, Toxic Deluge. Yeah, we want to splash Toxic Deluge. Okay, fuck yeah. What mythics do we want to play here? I mean, this is a really good card. I'm not going to lie. It's just insane. But in our deck, I think Toxic Deluge is crazy. Emperor of Bones is okay. Yeah, I'd be down to splash those. Maybe White of the Reliquary. It's a pretty okay card. What did our red have? Play that. I think we're just playing Jund. How many cards do we have? 15? Great. Great, okay. Are there any gold cards I'm attached to? Not really. Sylvan Keeper isn't terrible. I mean, it's really good if you have Nadu, but that's obvious. Okay. White of the Reliquary. I mean, we just have a really good basis for green. Would it be better to just play these? Wow, I didn't realize how shallow our red is. I mean, this card's really good. Maybe we're actually just green-black. I think leaving this on the sideline is a mistake, though. Maybe we just want to play this guy. I mean, the amount of green cards we have is just great. Let's see, what are the best cards I want to play? This card's pretty good in this deck. Could just go with this and just not play red and we're just green-black. This is tough. I gotta put this in sealed deck tech. This deck's definitely probably a little bit better than the last deck we had. Okay, these are the cards I know I want to play. Yeah, I think I want to be Jund. Our white is pretty good too, which is surprising. We have 1-2 MDFCs. Glaring Flesh Shaker's a weird card. I could be convinced it's good to play a Cursed Marauder. The issue with our red is, like, I just want to play the Spawn Gang Commander. But considering I have, like, 2 Dryad, that's probably reasonable. Two red lands. It's a black land. What did our blue offer us? Basically just Meddler. How good is Shifting Woodlands? Shifting Woodlands is pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many black sources do we have? 1, 2, 3. That gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That gives me 5 red sources plus the 2 Dryad to be able to get a spawn gang commander out, which I think is just high enough upside to be able to do here. Yeah, I think 5 red sources seems correct, because I do have a Chris. It feels weird only having 8 black, but I don't have any double-costed black cards, and I don't really need blue to play this. That's just a big guy I'm willing to throw down. How good is Lion Umbra? It works with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7. It works with 7 cards in our deck. I don't think that's good enough. I think we're just going to have to horrific assault people and just slam big guys down and win that way. White of the Reliquary is probably going to be pretty good. I don't think I'm leaving anything out in black, right? Like, I mean, this card's really good. I just don't think we need it to win. It is a good card, but our deck has such premium removal, I think it would just be hurting our mana base. Like, we have 5 black cards. And I have 8 mana sources for those, which seems legit. And then I've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 green sources, which seems perfect. All right, this deck seems great. All right, well, we ended up with a pretty awesome Jund Eldrazi deck. And let's go ahead and see what we can do with this, because we finally won the Writhing Chrysalis sweepstakes. It is only 1, but we do have a spawn gang commander, a Shifting Woodlands, you know, White of the Reliquary, Emperor of Bones, and Toxic Deluge to potentially, you know, overcome that 1 Chris gap. But I'm excited to see what we can do with this, so let's go ahead and hop into the games. Well, actually, this deck has 18 creatures. Is that bad? Is that bad? Maybe Lethal Throwdown is just so good because we can sack a token. Let's do that. I like to have removal. Okay, yeah. We're going to throw in this Lethal Throwdown. If we don't like it, we can take it out. It's just like I have a lot of ways to get tokens. I'll be right back. All right, I like our chances here. If you guys think I should do anything different with the deck, make sure to let me know. But let's go ahead and hop into this game and see what we can do. All right, may the power of the Chrysalis be with us, brother. Shout out my homie Chris. He always draws. One Chris, one spawn, gang. That's all it takes, baby. Oh, shit. He's playing with Johnny the Spike. That's really scary. I mean, this hand has all three sources. Yeah, we get another source. That's scary. That's uber scary. I have one thing in my deck that demand, or two things that demand colorless. I kind of just want to thin the deck, though. No, Chrysalis, you don't have it. Okay, you have a fair card. I respect it. Oh, he has a cool mountain. Toxic Deluge would be so huge here. Oh my gosh. I'm going to throw that down because I might have to cycle with this at some point. So he's also playing Teamer. His deck's probably better than ours, but we can overcome that. We get a guy. Not the guy that we want, but it is a guy. Is he blowing us out here? Are you blowing us out here, Johnny the Spike? All right, Johnny the Spike is blowing us out. Well, that's really bad for us. Does he have a second signature slam? I bet he does. Okay, he's not signature slamming. That's good. Hopefully this survives so we can get a landfall trigger here. Oh my gosh, that was vile. Holy shit, that was vile. I mean, he's just going to beat us with Gatekeeper now. Wow. I mean, this guy's deck seems really strong. Probably better than our deck. Unfortunately, he probably kills us with the Gatekeeper here. He's just going to pass? Okay. I don't have the red to play that, which sucks. I mean, that's just going to blow us out, right? Yeah, because, I mean, I have a Horrific Assault, which could gain life for us, but, I mean, I think he just blew us out here. His start was just insane. Unfortunate. I mean, he just drew insane. It is what it is. I still stand by my 5 red sources for my 2 red cards. Yes, one of our red cards is double pip, and it did hurt us. But we have 3 ways to fix our mana, including our not including our fetches. We have a White of the Reliquary, and we have 2 Dryads. Okay, this hand's playable. Turn 2, White of the Reliquary is Deece. Kind of Deece for what, eh? Into a Glaring Fleshraker. Okay, let's get in for our 2. Oh, this has Vigilance? Oh, cool. I didn't realize that. Oh, I almost messed up there. You ain't gonna catch me. I play slow and calculated, sir. Expanding Ooze? Okay. Propagator Drone. That's kind of nice. Do I want to get a red or do I want to get a green? Probably red because it opens us up to drawing Chris. If he has a removal, I can respond with my White of the Reliquary. Do I want to sack one of these guys? Okay, no land, but it is a lethal throwdown. I just want to get rid of my Glaring Fleshraker and just develop. But that is an infinite token machine. I guess I'm down to sack the Propagator, then buy it back. Does he have an action here? I think I'm gonna Evolution Witness, just buy that back. Wow, I was literally thinking this is the one card in my deck where if I get a double red, it's actually worth. I mean, that's Adapt 3. Let's do this. Draw a card here. Sure. Wow, this guy's really good. He just fixed our mana so well. Oh, so we have a mana. That's lit. Oh, that's scary. That's so scary. What did he get rid of? 2 lands and a Warp Tusker? Okay. There is a part of me that just wants to sack this. It's gonna do 4 damage to him regardless. Oh, that's nice. I mean, I think I can just sack him for game. Whatever he blocks, I just spawn gang. GG, sir. Wow, that was gross. That was very gross. Let's go, baby. That was nice. 1-1. All right, don't have a black. He's going first, though, so I have the opportunity to mull here. I mean, my hand's kind of slow. It's probably just too slow. This hand is a lot better. Still, hand's very slow. But that's okay. If we get a Toxic Deluge, we can come back. That's why I wanted to play black, because Toxic Deluge is one of the best cards to play in an Eldrazi deck. Period. Please tell me he's playing red-white. Okay. Double white. Okay. White Orchid Phantom. All right. Yes. That's actually super beneficial to us. Now if I draw Chris, I'm in a better position. Okay, that's not Chris. Well, I need to draw something soon. Oh my gosh. Why are you playing the Hunger Tide Rises? You have to have something broken in your deck to play that, because that card's terrible. Still can't do anything, but I guess I can Oozewag turn 4. It's not the worst thing that could be happening. Chris would easily put us back in this game. Shout out my homie Chris. Malevolent Rumble. He has a Micro Spawn and an Ocelot Pride. Oh my gosh. This guy has an Ocelot Pride? That's so scary. Dude, Ocelot Pride is so freaking broken. I mean, of course he's going to take it. The card's just unfair. Bro, I don't want to get bombed out of the match. I don't deserve this. Attacking for 3, okay. Oh my gosh, now he has the City's Blessing. Once you get the City's Blessing, I don't think it can be removed from you, right? Oh wait, that's kind of clutch, right? I don't want to Lethal Throwdown. Maybe it was correct to Lethal Throwdown on his Ocelot Pride because the card's so insane. But this gives us a real blocker, so... I hate how the toggle system just lets your opponent know, like, you have nothing to do and you're flooded. That's always been one of the worst parts about Arena. But it's an enjoyable experience regardless, so I can't complain. I can play him like Glaring Freshraker. Attacks with his Ocelot Pride, that tells me he most likely has some kind of modifier. What could he do with that? I mean, what could this give him? There's the +2/+2, which he has First Strike. Maybe he has 2 combat tricks? Maybe he just has the deal 3 damage, MDFC. Oh, he doesn't. Okay, he has something main phase too. That was weird. Oh, he has a Jolted Awake. Okay, well that was more fair than I thought. I mean, it was still insane for him, but it was less oppressive than I assumed was going to be. Now he gets 2 tokens. He's kind of just screwing us out of the game. That's really scary. He might just kill us next turn. It's very possible he kills us. He can literally put any creature from his deck on the battlefield, which I assume is just a game ender here. I don't think we're going to be able to stabilize. Yeah, he's sacking a hell of a bunch of guys. Probably going to get some kind of bomb. Maybe Writhing Chrysalis. Nah, Writhing Crystal would be bad. The fact he has an Ocelot... Oh, he has a Flage? Dude, that's so broken. Holy shit, that's broken. Oh my gosh, that's broken. That's so beyond broken. The fact you have a Flage is vile, dude. Why the hell do you have that? You get Ocelot Pride and Flage and Sowing Microspawn, and I'm over here like, can I have a Toxic Deluge top deck or I'm just out of the game? That is not a Toxic Deluge. I'm probably just cooked. Oh my gosh, please let me Toxic Deluge this guy. He would literally be so gone. He would be out of here. It is a... How many cards do I have left in the deck? 27. So it's a 1 in 27 chance that we get a Toxic Deluge. If we hit it, though, we're in there like swimwear. Does he have some artifact removal? Or some enchant removal? Just attacking with the 2. That's good for us. He is clocking us, though. No, he's attacking with the Ocelot Pride. Okay. I mean, he probably can just revive it again. I think this is correct. Maybe he just has another Jolted Awake. No, he doesn't. What? Oh my gosh, I don't have 7 mana. That's so bad. Maybe just kill that in the air. He has all tokens, so I can get rid of both guys that are non-tokens. Most likely he just has game. I would be surprised if he doesn't have game. Maybe I Cascade with my Annoyed Altasar into a Toxic Deluge and I'm allowed to pay the life. Can you pay the life? Or is it when you do it? I don't know if I can do that. As an additional cost. Yeah, so I can't do that. That's vile. Well, now he just has this in a 2-turn clock. Sure. There's nothing I can do to stop that. I can just go get a black here to thin the deck. Actually, I think it's better to keep this colorless. Writhing Chris is here, baby. Talk to my boy, Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris in this bitch, eh? I believe in the Cascade, baby. I believe in the Cascade. Put him on. He's got to have it. He's got to have it, baby. He's got to have it. Okay, we get a 3-drop. That's mediocre. We're probably just cooked here. All he has to have is one piece of interaction and we're just dead. If I somehow stabilize, though, I just want to know. I have 3 Horrific Assault in this deck. Where the hell have those been? Literally. We have not seen a single one of those in this entire run. I think in the first game we had it, we had no creature, and we just saw 1. Like, where is our removal? The good thing about this deck is that we have 3 Horrific Assault. The bad thing is, we're not drawing any of our removal cards. But that card's especially important because it gives us life. Okay. Well, that tells me he's not attacking this turn, which is great for us. Oh my gosh, I'm 1 mana off playing this. That would be so backbreaking here. Wait, he only has 1 non-token. Holy shit, I just realized that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Big Chris in this bitch, baby. Let's work. Maybe I just want to do this. He has 1 non-token, so he has to sacrifice that. Sack your 1 non-token, buddy. Let's go. Big Chris. Let's work. Big Chris, baby. I'm going to keep these because I think we win in a stalemate anyway. The only way we lose is if we start attacking with things. Next turn, if he doesn't interact with my Dryad or my token, I can go Breaker to gain back 8th, and that makes me feel really safe. Attacking with that guy. This has Trample. That's scary. Can he kill both? Okay. Wait, why would you not kill Altasar? I can just move the Dreadmass to something else. That seemed like a bad play. Is this guy legitimately playing this card with no red source? Or like, what's happening? That's so bad. Oh my gosh, that's so scary. Don't disrespect Big Chris like that. White of the Reliquary? Okay, that's kind of hot. I mean, this seems legit, right? Let's go to combat. Hit him for 10. I'm going to be conservative here. Taking it? Okay. Say hello to my little friend, the Breaker. My breakers go crazy, baby. We're not tying today, son. The Breaker is here, never fear. Hexproof from each color. Oh, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, sir, you don't have access to 2 red to play your Flage. The fact that we're actually going head-to-head with a person who has a Flage and we're not just dead is literally insane to me. I don't think he has game. Like, not everyone has Trample. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, which means I have to block one of those. What if I do this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. If he has a... No, there's no 1 mana green thing. Does he have a Gift to the Viper? Does he actually just have a Gift to the Viper for the Death Touch lethal? That'd be so toxic. Because he could have Gift to the Viper previously. Oh my gosh, he doesn't have it. We're so legit here. Holy shit. Good game, sir. Annihilator! Wow, I can't believe we came back from that. This dude's deck is insane. For a second there, I actually got kind of scared because I was like, wait, is he activating an effect? And then I realized it was just I had Annihilator. Dude, that was really stressful, man. Some of these matches get super heated. Yeah, some of these matches get omega heated. Good thing I've got caffeine. I don't think I could withstand the stress without it. It's so crazy to be able to go 6-0. Alright, so this hand does have 3 lands. It also has 2 red and 2 green, which I actually kind of like. I don't have a black, though. Oh, I don't have a black. But I do have the Propagator Drone, and as soon as I draw a black, I'm playing the game. It's risky, for sure. I mean, I have 5 black cards. I think I just like the fact that we have a source. And we're on the draw, so it's more likely we're going to be able to access a mana. Does he have a Terramander turn 1? He has a Quest for the Necropolis. Okay, that's scary. Into an Emperor of Bones. We're literally just getting hard punished here. Can I have a black mana, sir? Can a laddie have a black mana? Please. If I have a black mana, I win the game. Is it weird that I actually forgot we had an Emperor of Bones in this deck because we literally haven't seen it? We played like 5 matches. We haven't seen half the cards. Okay. Propagator drone. Well, at least I can stomp with the propagator, assuming he plays like a 2-attack guy. Or a 2-health guy, that is. And as soon as we get to a black, we're rolling. We can basically counter out his quest with our Emperor Bones. And then we already have all of our red sources. So if we draw Chris or Spawn Gang, we're going to be in pretty good shape. I like our chances here. Especially since it seems like our opponent is playing a more slower deck. I tend to favor this deck in like slower matchups. The deck just takes a little bit to get rolling. So it's kind of difficult to like go against people who have evasive like fast decks, you know, like red-white. If they have a Scurry of Gremlins on 4, they have a Scurry of Gremlins on 4. It is what it is. Bro, I need to hurry up and qualify so I can go outside and touch grass. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he's got 3 counters. Demon Inferior. I don't really want that. Hey, it's a black. We're rolling. Is it better to go White of the Reliquary or Emperor of the Bones? Probably just this, because it has a tap ability. It's kind of funny we have an Emperor of Bones and White of the Reliquary. Because they kind of look like they should be in the same deck. Like, they're both 2/2. They kind of go together. Like, he feeds off the graveyard, and he, like, moves stuff from the graveyard. Okay, well, I'm glad he got rid of that and not my Emperor, because Emperor is just a tough boy. Okay, let's go Emperor Bones here. Let's get White of the Reliquary. I'm Gucci with this. So if I want to, I can adapt, and then I can Lethal Throwdown with the White of the Reliquary, which is pretty good. It'll have a finality counter, which means it's modified. If he has a response to Emperor Bones, I can respond with his effect, get the White of the Reliquary, activate the effect, go get a land, and that guarantees that I'll be able to Dread Mask next turn. So we have a lot of good plays here. Plus, I'm kind of semi-countering out his quest. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to respond to that, buddy. I don't want you to get an Emperor Bones. That card's just too broken. Submit 1. Activate effective ability. Sacrificing Emperor Bones so that you don't get to replay it because Emperor Bones is too broken. Then we're going to go get another green source. So we have all of our sources online. Actually, maybe it was better to go get a Shifting Woodlands. I'm not sure. Yeah, Shifting Woodlands might have been better. I mean, I'm not really close to Delirium by any means. Alright, well, that was really good for us. He can bring back my Emperor Bones? Okay. I didn't know he could do that. Well, that's kind of bonkers. The good thing is this is a finality counter, so he can't even use the effect. Okay, that's huge. And this isn't a creature, so even if he removes it, he can't use it. There's no creatures for the Emperor Bones, which makes it kind of mute at this point. And he's already played 1, 2, 3 removal, so the chances of him having another one are not that high. Like, it is possible, but I would say it's more likely he has like a proactive card, not a reactive card. Especially because it's sealed, right? If it was drafted, like, okay, maybe he does, but he has to be a high roller. He's using Quintorius sleeves, which I have to admire. I'll put some respect on the Quintorius. I want my Emperor Bones back, sir. Imagine I remove it and somehow I'm able to get my Evolution Witness and then just revive it. That'd be crazy. Oh, Marionette Apprentice? That's scary. That's so sus, bro. Marionette Apprentice is kind of bonkers. I guess I can kill both. I can kill 3 things right now. He goes for the token. Okay. Bro, what are we doing here? Do you have something else to do here, sir? He's not even using the effect? Okay. It's kind of funny. He got my Emperor Bones out, but I just outplayed him. I don't think it was really worth it for him to use that abstruse appropriation. He might have not known I could do that. I really just need a creature here. Okay, it's not a creature. Let me get the bones back, baby. Let me get the bones back. Sure. I think there is, like... I think there's some merit behind sacking this to get the lethal throwdown to get his apprentice out. Because apprentice is insane. Okay, I'm killing that. Yeah, fuck that. I'm killing that. That card's just too bonkers. Good thing he doesn't have the mana to pump here. I like our chances here better than him. I mean, I have trample. You might as well attack with both, bro. Alright, cool. Ooh, that's kind of nice. I can't use it right now, but it's kind of good. Ganku. How about Gank gone? Ha ha ha. I'm just building up my removal, my wall. I'm building the wall like DT. Honestly, this set is so bad for people who are impatient because people just stall because they have priority when they shouldn't. It's honestly kind of ridiculous. Like, how much time is this guy taking? He's at 24 minutes. I'm at 26:57. So he's taking 3 more minutes than me. Alright, what are we doing here, Haas? What are we doing here? Top deck's a henge? Oh, it's just scary. If he has legendaries, I'm so scared. Why would you attack then do that? You might as well do that first. What is he? Does he have a legendary here? Does he actually hit a legendary? Like, he's already used several. No, he doesn't. Oh my gosh. Wait, we actually have enough mana for this. We're so lit. Holy shit, we're so lit. Oh yeah, baby. Vanilla beatdown, son. Vanilla beatdown. It's a lock. It's a lock. There's nothing he can do here. He doesn't have it. He's not that guy. He's not that guy. He just pulls a Quintorius Con out of his ass and just starts discovering. Okay. Good game, sir. Rats. Rats from the bay. From the bay, I tell you. Let's go. Not done yet, baby. Underestimated 3.0. Hell yeah, I had fun. Yes, sir, ski brother. We're having fun all day, son. Especially when we win. Wow, I can't believe I won with that slow-ass hand. That was really risky of me. Hey, we get a useless orb. Fuck yeah. I love useless orbs. Okay, well, we have now made back 70% of our money again. Can we do the thing, though? All right, I had to feed my dog. We are back. Honestly, there are pros and cons to this format because, yes, it is like a highly luck-dependent format and sealed because of the play boosters, because of Writhing Chrysalis, but it's also, the combat is really skill-intensive. So it's hard to, like, go 0-2, like, 3 times in a row if you understand the combat. All right, we finally get to start off on the play here. And we actually have a really good curve because we have both Jund lands. I'm going to keep that all day, son. Opponent goes to 6. We're lit. Let's go get a black. Please do not draw our spawn gang commander where we don't have red. Double black, okay. That's kind of nice. I still think I legitimately just want to keep the colorless for the Fleshraker. Keeping the colorless for the Fleshmaker makes sense. Okay, he's going to match our double swamp with a double forest. I respect it. Well, I'm going to raise you a glaring Fleshraker, sir. Oh, ho, ho! He's raising us a glaring Fleshraker. Respect. Respect on that, son. I have to put some respect on that, son. I mean, a Cursed Marauder could just kill his Chris. So maybe it's just better to do this. I think this is fine. Okay, yeah, he has a Chris. I'm going to hard counter him here so bad. Thank God I kept this Cursed Marauder. If I didn't, we would be so cucked. He literally has Chris, bro. Everybody hates Chris. I do too. We all hate Chris. I hate Chris. You do too. How about I, a Cursed Marauder, you? Don't mind me, sir. My Marauder is just going to take out your Chris. Beep. Yes, sir, Ski Brother. Talk about it. If he has another Chris, I'm going to be so tilted. Hopefully he doesn't understand I can Evolution Witness and buy back my Marauder and just do that again. No, he understands that. He's just broken like that. If he has another Chris and does that, I'm so mad. Good thing is he at least had to use his red. There's something to be happy about in this situation, but overall, I'm just like this format because it's high stakes. Anything that's high stakes motivates me because I just want to play against people who are good, right? Like, I don't care if I'm playing for $5, $100. I want to play against people who are good. Okay, so I guess I'm still 2 turns away from playing one of my guys, but I have a 4/4, which isn't the worst. Maybe he's just flooded right now. Are these called Zendikar lands? I think they are. Zendikar was a cool plane. Isn't Zendikar from where the first Eldrazi cards were from? I think so. That's scary. That's so scary. He has a bomb here. He's going to bomb us. Bomb, Baran. All right, let me top deck something that blows this guy out. He's taking the back. Okay. Territory cooler. Okay. And then you can fetch and you can get one. All right, I need something here. I need to blow this guy's back out. That is not going to do it. That's very sad. I guess my line here is during his end step, I whited the Reliquary, get rid of the Glaring Fleshraker, go get a second Forest so that I can Altasar next turn. Yeah, that's my line here. At least with the White of the Reliquary, I can use it as an interrupt whenever he tries to kill one of our guys, which could prove to be very valuable. I mean, that's how it was used last game. It's just more of like an interruption, right? And it grows. So if he attacks, I can respond sacking the Fleshraker. It moves to 5/5, and then at that point, I trade with the cooler. He does get a Brood skill, though, which is really scary. He has a lot of cards right now, unfortunately. He's going to landfall again. Yeah, this card just makes your bad hand so good. Yeah, he must have a broken card if he's keeping that on top. Drop down that guy. Okay. Into the Basking Brood. You brood, motherfucker, you. Not attacking. Okay, I have to do this. Sack this guy. Go get another Forest. Don't top deck Spawn Gang. Not a Spawn Gang. I feel good. I play this out. I go Altasar. I hit a Horrific Assault here. It's a territory cooler of my own. Okay, I'm so lit now. I just got a cooler, plus I got a bonus guy. Bonus round. Get him for 5, because I'm a Chad like that. Chad like 5 damage. Chad love 5 damage. He's actually trading? Okay. I mean, I'm cool on that all day, my guy. He probably has a revive, but at the end of the day, I have another 7, so... We'll see who has more 7 drops, sir. We will see. Can young Jonathan Ashby get the W here? That is the question the people all came here to see answered. The opponent has infinite mana with the Basking Brood Scale. Probably has an Evolution Witness to buy something back. Because why else would he trade his Territory Cooler for that? If he doesn't have that ability, then that was just a bad trade. You know what would be really good? Breaker of Creation here. Because we have just enough mana to do it and just enough colorless. Or Spawn Gang. Or Chris. Like, we have just, like, a lot of good top decks here. I mean, hell, even if he develops, like, a weenie board, I could get a Toxic Deluge. Like, and I have 2 Horrific Assaults left in the deck. The deck is just cracked right now. I have only gas. Anything but a land is gas. And even then I have a Lurker, which uses all of our mana. So I feel pretty good about this situation. Maybe he's just bricking. Is he bricked up? Bricked up, shoddy. Opponent is using an additional timer. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. If you've been taking note, you know, I've had to entertain the people and pilot these matches. And every single time, I always have way more time left than the opponent. Okay, he's going to put that guy out. All right, I'm going to top deck and answer that immediately. Not an answer, but I have a big guy. Big guy do things. Okay, I think it's respectable just to hit this. Triggering effect, reveal, take that all day, son. Sign me up. I mean, I have enough gas here. I've got ample gas. Take your 6, son. Opponent goes to 8. I play a Drownyard Lurker. I get another 7-drop online. I'll replace it. Like, I have a Temperamental Oozewag, which could potentially just push through lethal. So I don't think I'm really worried about keeping that. I'd rather just trade away game pieces so it's more likely lethal. In fact, next turn I have enough to use the adaptability. Unfortunately, that one gained trample. This already has trample. I mean, this has trample, but it has 1 attack. Plus, I have another death touch to stall the game, so I think I'm in a fairly decent position. Ooh, that's really good for him. Well played, sir. You're a mad top decker. The mad top decker is here. Sure. We get it, man. You're a mad top decker. I get it. I get it, but I'm going to have to ask you to chill out. I'm going to need to top deck a horrific assault here and blow your back out. Or a spawn gang commander. Spawn gang commander would be very spicy. Attacking for 3. Dude, you're a jiggy bastard for that. You're going to take 1 for my dryad then. You don't have anything else. Just pass here. You can just pass here, buddy. You don't have anything else. Ripping the breaker of creation off the top. I feel it. I feel a breaker coming. A breaker coming in my life. Oh, it's a spawn gang. Alright, that's even better. Fuck yeah. Yeah? Yeah? Yes, sir, ski brother. We're working. Yes, sir, ski brother. Hot Wheels beat that, baby. Hot Wheels beat that. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. I have Dryad control, baby. The Dryad taps for colorless. I legitimately don't think there's any one card that outs this field, specifically in his colors. If he was playing black, he could have a Toxic Deluge, obviously, and just go to 1 life, but he's not playing black. And I could respond with a spawn gang at that point, so. And he doesn't have any energy, so he couldn't even use the white AoE. Alright, I'm going to emote him here. I'm going to speed up this process. Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to calm down. You're getting out of pocket here. Rats. No, dude, every time I click this emote, I always get that one. Okay, cool. We got it, boys. We got him. What's up?
I'm just watching.
I'm in a tournament right now. I just won. Let's go. We're back to where we got last time. Can we beat the streak? We have now profited 1,000 gems. Which really isn't that much, but... I mean, we didn't lose anything yet, so that's kind of nice. Alright, 1 second. I gotta put some stuff up. Oh, for sure. It seems amazing. Alright, it's game over for these bozos. 2 games to go. We're back where we started. I mean, I'm honestly just impressed that I was able to take both of our decks to 4 wins. So I don't think either is very exceptional. It's kind of crazy that we were able to do 4 wins with that last deck. I didn't think it was very good. And we kind of ended up in the same situation as last time, where we built very similar decks. It's just this deck is slightly better. Last time we were green, blue, black. This time we're green, red, black. We're really just green, black. And we just have a spawn game commander because the card's fucked up. Alright, opponent goes first. I have access to all lands. I also have a Dryad. I'm keeping. On the draw, this hand works. Okay. I mean, with that being said, I think we just crack this for a red. I don't want to have to use the Stump Stomp if I don't have to, so I'd rather just crack this now. Edge Slith, okay. And as soon as I get rid of my colorless source, we just have the Glaring Flesh Shaker. You get to see it. Good thing is Nightshade's Rad can kill anything with Stump Stomp. He also taps to play Glaring Flesh Shaker, which is nice. Gets him for the 1. He's going to go up to 2-2. Sure, I respect it. Everyone always tries to remove the counter off that. It's not how it works, dude. Gatekeeper, okay. I think it's still better just to establish this. Because if he removes that, I won't have the potential to establish it anymore. Plus, it gives me 2 bodies. Let him know we have a paid land. I'm a paid-ass boy. Reiterating Bolt? Sure. Okay. Into a draw skull. Okay, that was an insane tempo swing here. I think I'm forced to remove his Edge Slith. Oh, hey, it's an Emperor Bones. That's kind of nice. Would I rather do this or this? I mean, this just uses more of our mana. I think using all of your mana is really important in Limited. That's so scary. I need a Horrific Assault here. Horrific Assault at the top, the rip. No, that's not it. Oh, what? That works like that? Okay. Well, that was bonkers. Oh my gosh, this guy's top decks are so vile. Oh my gosh, I have a Toxic Deluge but no life. That's so sad. Wow. If I wasn't at 1, I would win here. That was so unfortunate. No, I didn't have fun. I mean, he had a Dross Claw. I mean, his start was just insane. I gotta turn the air down in here. I really felt like the deck was good. Alright, well, we've made our money back both times. Hopefully, third time is the charm. This might be the last one I actually have time to complete, so let's hope for the best here. 2 Writhing Chris and a good green pool. Show it to me, baby. Our rares have been relatively dud, so maybe we'll get something good here. No, our rares are just all unplayable for the 3rd draft in a row. That's actually absurd. Holy shit. Alright, let's check out our white. Glyph, 2 Essence Reliquary, Rhino, Zealot. White is possible. Blue is really light. Hopefully green is good. We'll see black. Black is 2 Marauder, Gravedig, Wither and Bloom, Victimize, Gargantua. Black is very light as well. Is this an evenly split draft? Please don't tell me that. Okay, green has to be insane or we're just cooked here. Okay, green is equally mid. Wow, yeah, this is probably the worst draft we've ever had. Added decks. Seal deck 3, export. Low deck. Man, our deck is really bad. I mean, our pool is just bad. Yeah, this looks really bad. And what are our lands? Alright, we're definitely forced to play white here, which I don't like. And we just have one of all of the gold cards. That's so bad. I mean, I guess I have 2 Obstinate Gargoyle. Nah, our red just isn't deep enough. Maybe we are white-blue splashing red. Nah, that doesn't work either. Our deck looks really bad. It looks really bad. Are we ever playing blue-black with 1 Sneaky Snacker? Probably not. This deck only has 10 creatures. That's so bad. What do our gold cards tell us to do? Could we be white, green? This is an option. We're white, green, splashing blue. There's just no like clear theme to what we're trying to do here. This is 12 cards. I mean, this is a build. Maybe we just beat someone recycling Marauder, but once again, we're very low on creatures. I don't like that. Is this an Idol of the False Gods deck? I think you just never want to play this card. Yeah, we might just be green, black, blue again. Why do I keep being forced to play black every time? That is not enough cards. All of our cards are just evenly dispersed. Hmm. This deck only has 12 creatures? Dude. What gives me the most creatures? I mean, I guess red has a decent amount of creatures. White gives us 6 creatures. This seems okay. Artifacts 3, enchantment 4. This guy's probably playable at that point. Versus just playing green, blue. This deck just doesn't seem good enough. Is Gravedigg better or Victimize? Probably Victimize. Wow, our colors are just so evenly split and so terrible. Am I ever just team or energy? Blue white land, red blue land, blue white land, red blue white land. How many energy cards do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I only have 8 energy cards. That seems really bad. How much removal do I get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't think you can really afford a slow start like this. Yeah, I don't think you can afford it. Yeah, we're just going to lock in green. It's unfortunate. This deck only has 12 creatures. It's just so bad. How much removal do I get? Not much at all. What am I even getting with green? Some mixed cards. I don't really like Sylvan Safekeeper. Okay. So how many green sources do we have? 1, 2, 7 green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Play 4 blue. probably just like that. Five black sources for 4 black cards. Okay. It's unfortunate because we're so divided. Yeah, this card's useless. I have to go like this, I guess. Why am I forced to play black every single draft? That sucks so bad. Okay, well, I guess this is our deck. Okay, well, we ended up with a very wonky Sultai deck that I don't want to play, but just because every single color is equally divided, we're forced to play this, so let's hope for the best. Not sure what is going to come out of this, but let's see it. Okay, this hand is gross. It's just unplayable. Opponent keeps a 7-lander. That's really sad. Keep 6. Black, blue, green. Alright, we're kind of just hinging on this Curse Marauder. Curse Marauder.deck, basically. I mean, there are some merits to just playing, like, full black. Like, could just be black-white. Splashing blue for a little bit of card draw that is respectable. We'll get a green here. Edge slip, okay. Let's get rid of those. That's nice. I guess I can Curse Marauder and Victimize. Discard a card here. No land, you discard a real card. You discard a land. What a pussy. Curse Marauder control. Tight, okay. I guess the token I get off this can be sacked for Victimized. It's not terrible. Something tells me maybe I should be black, blue, splashing white. I feel like our entire deck should just be pinpointed around the Curse Marauder because it's like our best card. Which is sad, but it is a real strategy. That's scary. Draw 3, make him sack something. Not too shabby. Wither and Bloom, that's pretty good. I can just be kind of passive here. See if he has anything. Sweet. I guess we just cycle during his turn. I don't know how we're even in this match. Our deck is trash. I guess Accursed Marauder is just the real deal. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What if I just do this? That's pretty good. The Annihilator 1 coming in clutch. I do kind of want a Grave in this deck. Okay, he's just going to give it to us. I want to look at a different combination. I do want to just put in a Fetid Gargantua and Gravedigg. Nah, I don't think I can put anything in, unfortunately. That sucks. Surprised we even beat that guy. Our deck is so bad. Like, literally our deck is flaming garbage. If we get 3 wins with this deck, I'll be happy. No black mana. I'm on the play. I think I have to mull here. Okay. This hand does things. I'm putting back the Drownyard Lurker. Go get a blue. Turn 2 drone, turn 3 Flesh Raker. Turn 4, I'm probably just sacking this and doing nothing. Man, drone is such a good card. We just don't have a good deck for it. We're gonna bloom that, okay. I'll draw a Blue Worm Bloom of my own. I'll drop down a Flesh Raker. Idle, okay. That's an irritating card. Use this to get a black. Next turn I could play Unfathomable Truce. If we get a land, we have to hit a land here. Go get a black, draw a land here. Draw a land, I'm good at the game. Go to combat here, trigger his combat trick. Oh, he just takes the damage? Okay. Probably need a Curse Marauder here. Interesting. Oh my gosh, that's so bad. What the heck? Victimize, gets back 2, that's okay. It's unfortunate I don't have my black mana available, but I had to use it. I can evolve 2, which is okay. But his Idol of the False Gods is just a ticking time bomb, and our deck isn't fast enough to deal with it. Forbidding Landscape, sure. That's a real card. Could cycling, then victimize. I don't think I need a cycle. I think I just do this. I just need to put a guy on the board, realistically. Plus, this gives me some reassurance. The faster I pressure him with Annihilator, the better. Because he's beating us down with that idol. I really wish we had a Gravedigg in this deck, but the reality is our mana base doesn't support it. Oh my gosh, that's so fucked. I mean, I guess I can't allow him to do this. I mean, anything he takes out of my hand here is detrimental. Okay. Okay, that was probably the best thing for me. That wasn't terrible. I can't exile that. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't sack my tokens. That's so sad. If he has a way to revive it, I'm pretty much cooked either way. Alright, this Glaring Fleshraker might be able to do something, assuming he doesn't just OTK us here. Everything he's got going on is just so brutal. It's the sad reality of this deck. It's just so damn slow. Like, I'm tempted to just go to another game. He has a Flage, dude? What the fuck? Targeting my Propagator? He doesn't have 2 red, so he can't do that yet. Dude, how do these people open Flage? I've done 100 drafts and never even seen a Flage. If I cycle, it gives us a higher chance to hit that. Nah. I'm just nice. Frog time. Make a big guy pass. Yeah, I don't know how we win this match. Dude has a Flage. As soon as he finds another red, we're cooked. I mean, dude, wait, he has Flage and Crabomination? This deck is vile. It's crazy I'm playing against this person at 1 win. Like, that's actually absurd. He can replay it. Oh, because he has that. Oh, that's fucked. On the real though, does this guy ever run out of cards? Maybe I should be playing Idol the False Gods. I'm tempted to put it in. I mean, I have 2 Eldrazi Ravager. What can we even hit here? Like, I have to have 2 removal because I have to remove his Flage and his Dryad so he can't replay it. No, I guess just his Flage. He doesn't have enough cards in his graveyard currently. Oh my gosh, what? That was vile. Dude, wait, how are your rares Flage, Kozilek's Command, and Crabomination? Like, these are like some of the best rares in the entire set. Like, top 10 in terms of win rate of rares and mythics, and you have all of them. And you only have 1 win? Bro. I don't know why he keeps sacking. Whenever it dies, he gets the effect anyway. If he plays any card here, I'm just going to quit. I mean, our deck's just terrible. It's crazy that we've gotten jank rares 3 drafts in a row, and I've gotten 2 of them to 4 wins. I mean, sealeds. Okay. That's crazy. That was crazy. Is there any way black's just our primary color? At that point, why am I even playing this? The chances of us having that many blue sources is just so low. Okay, so we have 7 blue, 7 green, and 8 black. I think I just like this better. I don't think I'm missing anything. I guess if I wanted to, I could throw that guy in, but I think it's unnecessary. This just looks slightly better. I'd rather have the grave digs because it feels like the way we win with this deck is by using a Curse Marauder like several times. And we also have Idol of the False God with 2 Ravager. I'm actually really, like, regardless of the result, I'm really proud of myself for making these adjustments because I think those adjustments were not very obvious, but I do think it is very detrimental to the strategy, and it's kind of something that I didn't really see until playing it with enough. 2 lands, have access to a black, have access to a green. Have access to cycling and a colorless. Okay, we have a black. That's great. Do I have any double pips in my deck? No double pips. That's crazy, but that's amazing. I'm going to get a green because the chance of us... I think the value of drawing a Propagator Drone or a Malevolent Rumble is probably slightly higher than a Sage of the Unknowable. Okay, we get a green mana anyway. You love to see it. I guess let's just establish that. Kami, okay. Part of me just wants to cycle. Maybe getting the token is just too huge here. I'd rather cycle because I can go Oozewag. Okay. So now if he kills this, I can go Swamp, get a token, sack the token, revive back this and that. It's not a removal. That is kind of good here, though. It allows us to mill, which seems kind of huge. Okay. Drop this down. Let's go. Sack that. Get both those back. Get him for 4. If he wants to trade, I'm down for that all day. I want to get rid of my Seething Landscape for a blue, but it's almost better just to have it. Okay. Pays the energy. That tells me his deck really isn't that much about energy. Okay, that's crazy. That's huge. Sack the Ravager. We get a 1/1 counter. Building up the idol here. Probably save the Gravedigg for the Marauder because I can do those in the same turn. I really want to get my blue mana, but I don't need it now. Okay, that's really good for us. Does he trade? No trade. Play another Ravager. Ravager plus Idol of the False Gods is kind of good because it's like a slow infinite value machine. It's very slow, don't get me wrong. But in a simplified game state, it's okay. Okay. I need a blue so bad. That's a blue. Oh my gosh, I'm locking this guy down. I'm in there like swimwear, baby. This is slow, but it doesn't really matter. That's good. He has a Sorin. That's really scary. Into a repurposer. Holy shit, okay. Getting in with the Annihilator 1. You don't have a removal. You don't top deck a removal here. Your deck is already just so bomby. You don't need this. I need this more, sir. He top deck a graveyard card. I knew it. There's currently no way he can use his sword. Oh my gosh, he top decked a Witness. That's so irritating. Good news is I can utter significance before he can activate ability, which is pretty relevant. Good thing I kept this colorless source. This is actually super clutch. Oh, that's a grave dig. That's great. That's really great. Annihilator, 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 Annihilator. Oh, he can do that? Wait, why is he adapting again? Wait, that's an elf? Are you kidding me? I didn't realize this counts as an elf. I thought there were no good elves in the set. Am I ever grave digging here? I mean, Cursed Marauder isn't that good. Okay. Doesn't have the mana to extort. I need a removal here. Oh my gosh, that's so stupid. Oh, he's just gonna give it to me? Dude, you were able to transform your Sorin. All you had to do is give +1/+1, transform your Sorin. I can't believe you just gave that to me, but okay. I mean, I needed that because the deck's trash. I don't know how I'm 2 wins with this deck. This deck is garbage. Man, it's getting late. I don't know if I'm going to have enough time to run another one. And I don't know if we're going to be able to get there with this deck. I will try my best, but the deck is very lackluster. Like, we really have no bombs in the entire pool, which is terrible. I mean, this is every mana source. Turn 1 Transmogrant, that sucks. Second Transmogrant. Dude, if this guy has all artifacts, I'm gonna be so salty. Don't play the familiar. He doesn't have the familiar. Oh my gosh, that's so nice. Grave back, whatever I want. Never mind. Milling that Wither and Bloom sucks. Okay. Victimize, nothing in the graveyard. This is not looking good. I would put this out, but I don't have a colorless source, so it's not even guaranteed. Into a Kami the Jealous Thirst, that sucks. Why would you not attack there? I mean, we still have nothing in the grave. Oh, that's so scary. He's probably just going to pull something, a bomb out of his deck. Either Apprentice or, like, a Johnny or something stupid. I mean, 4 or less is just broken. That's pretty much everything in the format. I guess next turn I can drop down a Lurker. Chthonian Nightmare. Oh, that's gross. His dude has menace regardless. And knowing that he's playing black, he's probably got something that just answers the lurker. I guess I could cycle victimize. Play that, okay. Sack Grim Servant, activate effect. Return Grim Servant back to hand. That's so broke. Wait, what? That was so bad. Dude, you just sack Grim Servant there, add it back to hand, and then you just add another card off Grim Servant there. That made no sense. Make no sense, eh? Make no sense. Well, this really sucks because I need an immediate answer to his Evolution Witness. Still have no colorless source. I don't even know how we win this game. He just has infinite value with that Grim Servant. Bro, he also has a Grief? Dude, what are these people's decks I'm playing against? I've gotten no rare in 3 sealeds that was above a C+. Like, every rare I've gotten has just been borderline playable, and he just steals my Victimize into a Sylvan Safekeeper. That's so toxic. Now I can't target any of his guys. I mean, I'm just cooked. Whatever I attack, he can just keep reviving, so it's like, it doesn't really matter. He can also just revive his Grief. Yep. Sack your Grief, get back to Transmogrant. Activate effect Evolution Witness, add it back to hand. He should have just done the thing where he sacked Grim Servant in the beginning. He could have just searched his deck for any card. The fact he just has a Grief and a Chthonian Nightmare. Dude, what is this guy's deck? It's so vile. This guy's deck's just ridiculous. I don't know how I ever beat this guy. That is how I feel. I've done 2 challenges in the Super Qualifier on MTGO for Sealed, and all 3 pools have been garbage, playing against 3 Chrysalis or Fury and other bombs. I mean, for real, it's just really like the Writhing Chrysalis sweepstakes. And I've taken 2 garbage pools to 4 wins, which I'm actually just so surprised about. I just don't know how these people don't go 6 wins with a pool like this. Like, this is such an easy pool to go 6 wins with. I don't know how this guy doesn't have 6 wins. His deck's just absurd. My deck literally just has no ways to win the game. Either that or get lucky with an energy with Scurry of Gremlins. I will say that has to be like one of the only things. For the most part, I have to say from playing this sealed a ton, as I did do the win a box quite a bit and I won a box, I have to say that you should just go green every time if possible. And if not, it's because you got a Scurry of Gremlins. One time I even had a red-green deck where I just splashed a Scurry of Gremlins and it was good. That card is the only card in the game that allows you to go aggro. It's just so crazy that this guy has 1, 2, 3 synergistic rares that are all like, this card is omega hard to get. And the fact this guy has a loss with this deck is ridiculous. Like, I don't know how. I mean, he literally has an infinite value engine. Activate effect because it's the only thing I can do in this damn deck. I've never gotten to actually get this to 8. Like, I don't think it's really possible, but I'm just doing it because, like, this draft is cucked, so I might as well try it. Okay, well, I guess I can use this guy's effect. Okay. Can I get a colorless land, please? Oh my gosh, dude, why am I not allowed to have a colorless land? There are so many in my deck. That's ridiculous. Am I attacking with that? I don't know. What is even in my deck left? Okay, it's just like Eldrazi Ravager and like other garbage. Dude, what the fuck? This guy just has everything. I think I always attack there, though, because I want him to feel like he shouldn't use his Chthonian Nightmare to get back his grief. I wanted him to feel like he needed to get back his Kami, because if he just griefs us, we just auto-lose. I mean, griefing someone one time is pretty much an auto-loss. The fact that I was able to play out of this is ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, we're just fucked. I mean, the guy's just straight up high-rolled us so hard. You've done 25 to 30 sealed pools? How? How can you even, like, stand to do that? Like, what the fuck? That just sounds not fun. I don't think I would enjoy that. Oh, wait, he can just sack for Shroud. That's so stupid. Fuck, dude. Because I used it as a way to build MH3 collection on MTGO through going Infinite. MTGO is much less forgiving than Arena on drafts. Wait, what do you mean? Why would you do that? It's so easy to go Infinite in traditional draft on Arena. I feel like Sealed is like the worst way. I would rather do draft all day. Annihilator, he removes my guy. I mean, I don't think there's anything I can do. I feel like that artifact should at least have indestructible when it becomes a creature. It's like not that fair. Yeah, I mean, that's the exact same structure as MTG Arena is, but it's very, very easy to, like, if you have a high win rate. Like, for me, my win rate in draft in this set is been hovering around 72 to 69%. So I've just been going Infinite on drafts. But also, it's like you get gold, so it's like even easier to go soft Infinite. You can go what's considered soft Infinite with even less, which basically just means that you don't have to, like, you're not playing enough drafts to where it's penalizing you. Wait, did this guy just throw? Do I have a shot in the dark here? He blocks that. He goes down to 2. There's actually a chance that I beat this guy here, depending on what he tops. No creature, please. He doesn't have a creature, please. Oh my gosh, that's so sus. He gets a land. Does he have a creature? What can he bring back? Wait, do I actually beat this guy? There's no way. Did he just fumble the bag? Does he have another creature? If he has one land, I'm gonna be so tilted. I literally played this perfectly. There's no way I win this. Holy shit, I actually beat that guy. How do I beat that guy there? My deck literally has no win condition. On MTGO Sealed, you only need a 53% win rate to profit. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, dude. Why do we keep doing this? I've gotten to 4 wins 2 times. Now we're back to 3 wins. And it's taken up my entire day. This is actually crazy. That's probably the most crazy game I've ever had. I did not deserve to beat that guy. He literally had everything. He used Grief 3 times. He looped his Chthonian Nightmare. He used the guy who searches your deck for any card with Devotion 4. Like, that was ridiculous. Okay, I hate to say this, but I had to go make a coffee. I had to make a coffee and get the top G mug because these boys be putting me to sleep. Put some respect on the top G mug. Given to me by Andrew Tate. He designated me a top G, and then we're going to go undefeated from this point on. I won a game earlier, crazily, because I was conjuring a looping with Evangel on the board. Evangel is such a broken card. Evangel falls into the class of white cards that are just good cards that you want to put in every deck. Like, that's actually just absurd. I personally haven't gotten to do the Conjurer thing, where you get to, you know, spend 5 mana to blink something. But, like, if you're in a simplified game state, obviously, like, blinking something is good. I'm just surprised we won that last game. Now, I usually drink my coffee black, but because that guy put me under so much stress, I'm actually using a creamer for the first time in my life. This is a special experience. I'm 23 and I've never used a creamer. And also I didn't even drink caffeine until I was like 21 in college, which is pretty crazy. Okay, so I have access to a green, a black. I have a Wither and Bloom to slow down the game. I can also cycle, which I just highly value the cycling. Am I more interested in a green or a blue? I think the deck likes green more. It does suck that I'm getting rid of a colorless source, but it's a playable hand. Okay, another black. Not ideal, but we do have the ability to cycle. Our deck is Eldrazi Ravager deck, which is hilarious. I'm like, this is our only way to win the game. Usually by the time you get this out, Annihilator 1 doesn't mean anything, but it legitimately won this the game, which was hilarious. Okay, I'm going to Wither and Bloom that guy. I'm Wither and Blooming that all day, son. All day, son. That card's broken. I know. I have one in my deck. It's broken. Ooh, okay. Piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. So back in the day, in my Yu-Gi-Oh days, there used to be this guy called Devin, and he was an older guy, and he was cool. But I found out from this other guy about this thing called the Devin Draw. And apparently the Devin Draw is where he, like, picks up multiple cards off the top of the deck, and he would always get mad at you. This guy was like, you know why Devin always gets mad? Because he loses? And I was like, I don't know. I mean, I guess, like, maybe because he lost. And he was like, no, because he draws multiple cards at one time. He'll be, like, talking to you and pick up, like, 3 or 4 cards. And then every time he draws, like, a good card, he's like, ooh, piece of candy. I just thought that was a funny thing to bring up. You quit Yu-Gi-Oh! After Zodiac format? Dude, that's so funny. So did I. I actually quit Yu-Gi-Oh! After Zodiac format as well because it was like $1,000 no matter what deck you wanted to play. It was ridiculous. Hey, there's a piece of candy. Well, this is the question. The age-old question. Do we want a Malevolent Rumble or do we want to Oozwag? Oozwag is probably a higher amount of tempo here. It is frustrating he already has a guy because realistically the best card in our deck is a Curse Marauder, and now I have to answer 2 things. Yeah, I used to love Yu-Gi-Oh! I actually own all decks from 2012 to the end of 2015, so basically right before Pepe and Zodiac, and I'll play all the time with my friends. I actually upload videos sometimes or do streams of the old Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks, because that was the most fun. You were playing Wind Witches, normal summon Alistair? Ooh, so you might be talking about Zodiac in like 2020, 2019. I'm talking about when there was only XYZs. Yeah, links are crazy. Alistair was a really cool card, though. I have to put some respect on my boy Alistair. 2017? Okay, yeah. That was a little bit after I had quit. I wasn't in the game for that small amount of time. But I remember playing with Alistair and Shadalls in like 2020. I came back to the game during the Salomon Great format, and I used to play Sky Strikers. And over a period of time, my friends actually got me a whole bunch of like alternate arts or like upgraded versions of my Sky Striker deck. And so I actually have a $2,000 Sky Striker deck that's all maxed out. It's pretty sick. Well, I would like to take these cards, but I don't have any access to blue mana, so I think I just go Fetid Gargantua here. And then I'll play another land, and then I could play this, but I think realistically, I just need to threaten that I could be doing that. Right? I think I just need to threaten that I could be adapting. Yeah, I'm just going to be passive here. I think our deck is good in a grind game because of Ravager. And Idol plus Ravager is just a good grind game thing, but hopefully... Oh, no, that's so bad. Dude, fuck me. The Wampus Aberration's coming in. He's coming for that booty, boys. Buddy is coming in for the booty. I mean, that's a big booty. I can't stop it. I hate to say it. Do I have any way to even remove that? I just got rid of my blue cards. I have no access to blue mana, so I can't even, like, answer that realistically. I guess I could buff my guy up to 7/7 by using the Wither and Bloom. That is a potential line, but his tempo is just so high here. We'll see. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 mana. What am I doing with that? I mean, I guess I'm going Fetid Gargantua, and then I'm Wither and Blooming. My guy's a 4/4. I can't trade with that. I take 4 on the exchange. I can chump block that, so he's not going to do that. Yeah, I think I have to do this. Make this 7/7, because I'm just, like, forced to. Or, we play Fetid Gargantua and make it 5/5. Then I double trade and I get 2 cards from the exchange. Maybe that's better. Maybe that is better. He's only going to be able to kill one of my guys. But regardless, I'm drawing 2. Maybe it is better just to keep the Gargantua. It's a little bit more greedy, but I'm losing life, and I don't know if I can afford to do that. Then he's hitting me for 5. That's tough. It's a risky business decision here. I'm just going to do this because there is a chance that he just passes and doesn't attack with the aberration because he doesn't want to do that trade. And I think that is the only way we win here, so I need to play to my outs. Unfortunately, he has a Spy Master's Vault, which does a lot here. I don't really want to trade with him, but maybe he won't understand that. I played against a lot of people recently who have been extremely passive, and let me say, it has really worked to my benefit. Man, I need to curse Marauder like 2 turns ago. Hopefully this coffee will get me back in the game. I'm going to turn on the big brain plays, channel my inner Luis Scott Vargas. Channel the power of the Yu-Gi-Oh days when I was a stud. As you can see behind me, I've got all my Yu-Gi-Oh top 8 mats. There's even more than that, but I think I'm forced to do this. If he has a combat trick, he just blows me out of the water. Spy Master's Vault. Fuck! I didn't realize he could do that. I mean, if I'm trading both of these guys, I'm in a bad position regardless. Yeah, that was vile. This guy is vile indeed. Our run might end here. Even if I did that, he's still just leaving me with a guy. He has a Death Toucher I can't break through. I think I'm forced to do this. Draw 2? Yeah. Ooh, okay. Okay. It's kind of saucy. A little bit too late there, but it's kind of saucy. What if I make a 2/2 zombie and force him to sack? Is that respectable? I think that's respectable. I think that gives us the highest chance of not dying. Ultimately, he is a Spy Master's Vault, so I'm pretty sure I'm just dead regardless. Cycling, okay. Get rid of it to Heralds, please. Please, yes. Oh my gosh, that's so good for me. That's so good for me, unless he just randomly has a recursion aspect. If he has a way to recur, I'm probably cooked. But I mean, I was cooked in the beginning. I'm just playing my outs at this point. Hoping for the top deck of my life that isn't even real. If I attack with both... If I block with both, what's happening? If I do this, I'm taking 5. Maybe he's... I mean, he's already... This is the question. If I just take this and go to 3, and then I play that and go to 2... Does this deck have any life gain? Maybe I'm willing to just chump. I have a Horrific Assault. I do have a Horrific Assault. He's got a combat trick. We're blown. Yep. We're fucked. I mean... At some point, he was going to fuck us over with that anyway. I don't think there was any way playing around that. Yeah, this guy's deck's just absurd. I mean, every person we played against is an insane deck. I'm just waiting for the draft run, or the sealed run, where we can do a cool thing one time, and maybe get, like, 1 decent rare. This is our 3rd draft, and we've had 0 decent rares. I mean, we've also lost 0 gems, but still. We're doing this for fun, because it's fun. I like to have fun here. Wait, what? No. What the fuck? Why did it tap my black source? Are you kidding me? Okay, well, the best case scenario is I do that. I block. Taking 6, 9. Oh my gosh. The auto tapper just fucked us. Why would I ever tap all my black? Regardless of if I left my black untapped there, I could still play this. What was the purpose behind that? But if I do this, he sacks that guy. I block this guy. I take 6, 7. I get another turn at least. But I actually just got cheated out of that. That sucks. That really sucks. Never listen to the auto tapper, boys.
I am not gay. I have
Wow,
relationships
that
with
was
women
vile.
and sex with men.
And I got news for you.
I mean, there was just nothing I could do there. Lost to the auto tapper. You hate to see it. All right, well, we've lost literally nothing. All right, this is going to be my final try, and then I'm just done. 4th try is the charm. Let me put up a little banner of, like, where we're at. Alright. Let's go. 4th try is the charm. I don't know if I'll have enough time to run another one, so can we please get a draft that has at least some amount of playable rares? 4th time is the charm. All I ask is for 2 Writhing Chris and a good green base. Let's go, baby. Top G shit. You already know what it is. For honor. With honor. If you can't come in here, come honor. Okay, we have 10 rares. I have a Tamiyo. Oh my gosh, I have a Flage. I've literally never even been offered Flage in draft. We also have a Nadu, an Ophomancer, a Spymaster's Vault, a Ugin's Binding, and a Null Drifter, and an Arena of Glory. Holy shit, this is the most amount of playable rares I've ever seen. Hopefully, our cards are also playable. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 really good rares, and 1, 2, 3, 4 decent rares. That's crazy. All right, well, let's see it. 4th time is the charm. Like I said, let's check out our white here. We've got a Kite. This is playable. That's playable. Evangel's really good. Razorgrass is okay. That's okay. That's okay. I have 2 Legion Leadership with the Flage and the Scurry. Okay. Could be good. Okay, so far, white is extremely playable. I could also play Wing It. I'm very interested in playing Flage because, you know, I am a red-white energy main. Let's check out blue. We have our Tamiyo, Ugins, Meddler, Truths, Nadu, Null Drifter. Blue is okay, but it's very, very light. Black has 3 Necropolis, Marauder, Breath Your Last, Kami. That guy's useless. That guy's okay. That guy's okay. Probably not playing black. Black is light, but has some good things. My best pool ever, I splashed 4 colors because I had 3 Chris, 2 Nadu, Flage with a Path of Annihilation. Holy shit, that's insane. That is the best pool I've ever heard of. All right, hopefully our red is crazy. We have a Galvanic Discharge, Pyro Surfer, Charge Bug, Amulet's good. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. Okay, let's see what our green is. Red is an option. Red-white is an option for sure. We have this. Okay, for the first time, I'm actually, like, not, like, super incentivized to play green, which is really surprising. See what our color list is here. Okay, nothing too good. And our lands, we've got blue, white, black, black, bling. Oh, we have 1 red, white land. Okay, so our lands are kind of botched. And our gold cards give us 3 Cyclops Superconductor. Okay. All right, well, let's put this into sealed deck tech here. I think we're definitely playing white. We're probably playing Flage. Are we splashing blue? Maybe. I don't know. First time I've ever seen green just not really, like, popping, which is crazy. We do have good rares, though, which could carry us. Export. Sealed deck tech. Paste deck. Load deck. Alright, what are we working with here, Hoss? What are we working with? If my computer will load. It's because I'm not a patron, bro. I'm not buying them a coffee. I'm getting fucked. Alright. Well, we have good rares, but our pool is sus for sure. Echo, thank you for the sub. Color and identity. What is the most deep? This goes down to C. Yeah, our pool is pretty evenly distributed. Flage, Discharge, Ugin's Binding, Null Drifter. This is the first time my green has not really been good. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 playable cards in white. It's just, do we have enough creatures? Unfortunately, we didn't end up with very much colorless. Arena probably plays. Am I ever just playing red-blue and just splashing Flage? Let's try that. Because, I mean, we do have 3 copies of Superconductor. We could just be Jeskai. Like, we just have good lands. Only 3 landscapes really hurts. Black has Ophimancer. Everything's pretty even. I do have 2 Faithful Watchdog. Wow, there's a lot of different options here. I hate drafts like this. How do we feel about this? Ah, but there's an amulet in red. We might just be forced to be red-white. Worst case scenario, you play the blue. Keep in mind that Evoke Moldrifter will trigger the binding if needed. Dude, thank you so much for that tip because I did not know that. I did not know that, and that's super clutch. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just like too affectionate towards green. This seems okay. I think there's like 3 correct decisions you could be doing here. It's also like, how good is Tameo? Tameo is good. I mean, like, we have access to an Unfathomable Truths, a Null Drifter, which triggers Tameo. That's 2 ways to trigger it. Do I have any other card draw? Not really. I mean, 3 Superconductors, also just another thing. It's like, maybe I'm just Jeskai. This is definitely like a pile. This is a playable pile. What do our lands say? Our lands say white, blue. That one is also white. No, that's white, black. So 2 white, blue, and a red, white. I think that we're being signaled to just play Jeskai. I think we might be being signals to be playing Jeskai. Like, we also have the Legion leaderships, right? I just hate leaving bombs on the sideline. I feel like that, like, always just ends up cucking me. I've heard a lot of good people say that, like, when in doubt, put the bombs in. I only play Edison for Yu-Gi-Oh! These days. Competitively for Magic, I play Modern and Legacy. That's awesome. I would love to start playing Modern. It's just the issue is, like, so I got really heavy into draft. In Wilds of Eldraine, I got back in. I started in Innistrad when I was like 12, playing with my brother just for fun. And I would go to the draft store, and it was actually a really competitive store by my dad's shop. And my brother would take me down there, and the shop owner was super nice. He knew my dad whenever he was alive, so like they were always really good to my family. And then whenever my dad died, I couldn't like go there anymore. But there used to be 30 people every single time. We would do 4-pack drafts, and I would leave with like 10 plus rares. And as like a little kid, it was just so nice because it allowed me to build a collection. Color plus identity. Okay. I mean, there are some good blue cards we have, and I guess we do have, like, the fixing to be able to play them. I think I'm always playing white. I'm always playing white. I'm playing these Hex Gold Sliths. I'm playing those for sure. Nyxborn Unicorn, maybe. Red is just kind of good. I like Smelted Charge Bug. I disagree with these ratings these people are giving. Wait, is there a way that I can show game in hand win rate? Okay. Sealed win rate. If I sort by game in hand win rate, those are really good. Okay. Tameo is really good. Ophomancer is really good. I mean, our green cards are really good too. The data is really like, dude, this is not a 55% win rate card. This card's broke. I disagree with that. Okay. I mean, I'm obviously playing that. I have to play the Flage. I have to play the Scurry. Also, let me just close Arena. I hate this because on Sealed Deck Tech, you can't have it full screen if you have Arena open, which is stupid. But I like to have this full screen so we can actually see everything. So, color and identity. Infernal Captor is okay. I have a lot of 2s, which is really where you want to be. Angel of the Ruins. Is that a card we want to play? I don't know how interested I am in that. I like this guy. I like him a lot. I'm okay with that guy because we're lacking 4s. This card is playable. I mean, I'm going to be playing these white-blue landscapes, and I'm going to be playing this red-white landscape. I'm playing 3 landscapes. Maybe that's enough to put this guy in. At that point, though, I'm not really looking to splash. Okay, I'm playing that for sure. How many red cards am I playing? And then in my blue, I have good draw. I think I like Null Drifter. I like playing Tamio. I like this guy too. What if we just want to play all energy? Could just be all energy. I mean, we have 3 superconductor. The question is, how are we really spending the energy? We have subpar ways to spend the energy. This is 24. This is tough. Maybe I'm just playing full-on Jeskai, but I have this aggro aspect of it that's weird. It's like, don't forget binding. Okay. Is that just worth playing? This is 25 cards. Is this like a legit pile? Well, because I'm thinking about putting these superconductors in. Is superconductor just ass? How many blue cards am I splashing? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 blue cards. With 12 creatures. 12 creatures is kind of weird. And then how many lands do I have? 1, 2, 3. My lands are really good. Okay, I'm going to open back up Arena. I'm going to try this Jeskai thing. I like using Sealed Deck Tech to see what my best cards are, but it's really difficult for me to build the mana base on here just because I don't like the filters. Faithful Watchdog is a really good card. It's difficult to say that my red is really that good, and it's not just that the cards I'm splashing are good. The pump based on creatures enchantment, so 4 MDFCs. That's true, that's true. We might just be green-white, splashing all of these red guys. This is a really difficult sealed. Sorry for everyone that's bored out of their mind because I'm just taking up a fuck ton of time, but this is just really difficult. Is there a way we can just search for energy and see how many energy cards we have? Because we do have a lot of energy stuff. It's difficult to say whether we should just be full on aggro or if we want to be doing energy things. Energy. I can't search energy? Are you fucking kidding me? That's so stupid. Okay, that's energy. I'm classifying this guy as energy. He's energy. Trust. Like, you want him in every energy deck. Red, white, blue. Bring back the 4th of July type deck, you know? That's energy, 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 energy. Energy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't know that our energy theme is really that high. Okay, what are the cards we have to play? Have to play that. Have to play that. I don't have to play this, but this just seems good. How good is this if you can't exile? Is this good enough to where, like, if you can't exile, it's still worth, or no? I'm splashing 3 blue rares. And 2 of them have synergy together. Well, 3 of them, because Tameo and Null Drifter is good too. But you have to evoke with blue. Now, I also need to play this. This much I know. I think my white is the most deep. Should I be playing green just to play these watchdogs and just splashing red and cutting these blue cards? I don't know. If I'm playing red, I want... Well, what does my lands do? I don't know that I can play green. That's white, blue. Like, everything's suggesting that I should be playing blue. That's white, green. That's also white, green. Okay. I mean, that's red, green, and white. So I guess I can just do whatever I want. Yeah, sorry for everyone who's just slowing down the stream, but this is really difficult. I'm actually really interested to see what the best thing to do here is. If I'm playing green, it means I get these guys, which are good. I also just have this to facilitate it. White, red, green. I get those guys. I get that guy. This guy becomes better because of my adapt. I get Umbra armor, which is just good. I get this guy, which is just good. Okay, I didn't realize we had 2 of that guy. That guy is pretty good. I get this Bridgework battle, which fixes the mana. And then I think I also just want to be splashing... I mean, I want to play so many cards. That's just good. That's just good. Maybe I shouldn't be splashing this. Maybe that's just stupid. And then maybe I'm also playing this. How many artifact enchantments do I have? 1 artifact, 9 enchantment. Since I have 9 enchantment, is it just like auto include this guy? I mean, it's a guaranteed hit. So I play that guy. And then what is the worst card in this deck? Lion Umber seems pretty good. Nyxborn Unicorn seems okay. Maybe that. What I like about this build is it gives us 4 drops. It gives us 4 drops. Those are just X. That's over here. This is a 15 creature deck. I like the amount of creatures we have. Maybe I just cut this. I mean, modified creatures getting lifelink is pretty good. My deck is like all modify theme. It's tempting to just cut Kite. How do we feel about this combination? You think Jeskai is the right move? Okay. I just don't know how to evaluate having these 2 Watchdogs, because I do think Watchdog plus like any of these combination is pretty good. Alright, we're going to build these 2, and then we're going to compare them. So, I think it's probably... My intuition is that the worst card in this deck could just be this guy. I mean, he is just a guaranteed hit, though. Could just be this. Okay, we're going to build this first. Oh, I also have this. Fuck, I have so many MDFCs. That's ridiculous. 1, 2. We're going to build this, and then we're going to build Jeskai, and then we're going to see which one has a higher card quality. That's 3, That's 4, 5. That's 6 MDFCs. That's pretty good. And then I need 5 red, 16, 12. Okay. So I need 9 white. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. And our lanes just overlap really, like, highly for this. Red, green, white. Those are 2 white. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nine green, and then for my red, I've got 2, 3. How many lanes do I have? 10? Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 for 3 red cards. I guess I could go up to this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10. And then for green, I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then for red, I have 5. Maybe I just go up to another red because the flage. Oh, no, I just do this. So this is one build. Now, I'm going to copy this. And we're going to compare this. Comparing this to Jeskai. I mean, I think green, it's just the fact that our lands overlap so well. We have a Strength of a Harvest, a Bridgework Battle, and a Disciple of Phraseline, which is very good. If I'm playing blue, is Null Drifter good enough to just play? Play those, and then this deck has 11 creatures, which is kind of light. Maybe just this guy. I like this guy a lot, to be honest. Okay, now if we go to our lands. We want red, white, white, blue. We also want that. Okay, so that's... 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need 5 more red. And then I've got 1, 2, 3. Four white, 6 white. And then how much blue do I have? Oh, I don't know why I took that out. I'm stupid. For 1, 2, 3, 4 sources for 3 blue cards. I don't know how I feel about this. The thing is, how good is Tameo if you aren't playing it on turn 1? That is a good question. Oh, wait. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Six, 7, 8, 9. So this is a build 2. Now we've got 5 sources of blue for 3 blue cards. How do we feel about this build versus the green build? Worst case scenario, Mole Drifter is a 3-mana draw 2, but it is also a blue source I have to have access to. There's also just like, am I playing this guy? I don't think that I really want this in the deck. I feel like it just flexes our mana too much. The advantage to the green build is that it's just like good with our mana. Nadu's also pretty good. But I can't afford to play him. It's like, do I value these faithful watchdogs more than this? 3 artifacts, 5 enchantments. Is there a card I want more than Roscott Knight? This is also a 12 creature deck. See, this is the thing I don't like about this deck. Is it's trying to do an aggro thing, but the issue is I only have 12 creatures, which is just bad. That's what I don't like about this deck. All right, let me compare the win rate. Let me compare the card quality here. All right, don't worry. I'm stopping stalling. We're actually going to play in a second. I just want to make sure I get this right because I really only have time for one more. Nebular Kite, Discharge, Dog Umbra, Hexcold Slith, Evangel, Unicorn, Lion Umbra, Evolution Witness, Trickster's Elk, Flage, Oozewag. Scurry. Ajani. Rosecott Knight. And then Nyxborn Hydra. Strength of the Harvest. Phraseline. Bridgework Battles. Legion Leadership. Razorgrass Ambush. What am I missing here? Is it a land? Oh, I'm missing the Watchdogs. Add basics. And then three mountain, 4 plains. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. And then Arena of Glory. Deceptive Landscape. Sheltering Landscape. Okay. So this deck seems pretty clean. Now we're going to snapshot that and we're going to compare the two side by side. This deck also has 15 creatures, which I like. I do feel bad about leaving Tamiyo on the sideline, but at the same time, it is difficult to say that I'm really being benefited by doing that. Okay. So now me look at the sealed here. Tamiyo, Kite, Discharge, Dog Umbra, Slith, Evangel, Unicorn, Surfer, Charge Bug, Unstable Amulet, and then Ugin's Binding, Ghostfire Slice, Flage, Skyclaw, Scurry, and then Rosecott Knight. I don't know how I feel about Rosecott Knight. We have a lot of targets for it. Ajani, Unfathomable Truce, Skoa, Null Drifter, and then Razorgrass, Strength, 2 Legion Leadership. And then Arena of Glory. 2 Contaminated Landscape. Sheltering Landscape. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mountains. 1, 2, 3 plains. 1, 2, 3 island. Okay. Alright, so we're going to compare what the overall highest card quality is among these 2 decks, and then we're going to play. Okay. So this deck has 12 creatures. The other deck has 15. We're getting Faithful Watchdogs, which increase our creatures. Whereas this deck, I just don't know how good Ugin's Binding is. Just, if you're not going to be able to trigger the ability, I don't know how good that is. I kind of like the green deck. How much removal does this deck have? Pumping with the Legion Leadership is just broken regardless. Like, I think the Watchdogs do just make the deck a lot better. Like, I do like these blue cards, but realistically, it seems like the blue cards are trying to do something different. They have less synergy. This is tough. Like, this deck just seems like it has good cards, but it also just seems like it's trying to do too many different things. Like, don't get me wrong, Tamiyo could be good. The green deck is just consistent. Like, this Ugin's Binding just seems out of place. It's really just only there for Null Drifter. BB, so we're playing a couple D plus cards in this deck. And Oozewag just seems really good in our deck. Like, we have so many modifications. I feel like the green deck might just be better. Yeah, I kind of like the green deck better. This deck is just like, it's trying to be aggro, but I feel like it doesn't really pan out how you would like it to be. I don't know. I mean, I guess we do have card draw. We can try to find our Flage. Like, my cards are aggressive. 1, 2. How much removal does this deck have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I also have combat tricks that aren't even the best because I don't have that many creatures. Yeah, I honestly think the white deck is just... The green-white deck is just better because the MDFCs. Okay, I'll be right back. We're probably just going to queue with the green-white deck, but I got to go to the bathroom. It might just be better to just go all red-white, not even play blue. Blue just doesn't really add much. I'm kind of playing Tamiyo just to play it, but at that point, like, I just don't think I'm realistically going to be playing Tamiyo turn 1. I could also just be red-blue. Splashing white. Nah, that doesn't make any sense. That's stupid. Yeah, I think I just like this green deck more. This is just only 12 creatures. Is it okay to have this low of creatures? I don't know. I feel like most red-white decks should have more creatures than this. It seems really iffy. 1, 2, 3. I don't know that I have enough energy cards. I do just get a lot of removal in this deck. And Flage is just a genuinely good card, but like, how am I outing my opponent's Eldrazi deck? I don't think I am. Seven red sources. Versus the other deck where I'm just putting a lot of emphasis on my Flage. Yeah, let's try this. Okay. Three, like, okay blue cards. One, two, three. Yeah, I'm making the executive decision. We're going to rock this. See what we can do. We're playing Naya. Hope for the best here. If we don't like it, we will switch to the Jeskai build, but I feel like this deck's pretty strong. I feel like the mana base is just better, and that's more important to me than anything in Best of One. This also just has a good chance to steamroll someone. Gives us a green and a white, and we have access to a red. Okay. Hopefully we top deck a land here. Anything but a red and we're rolling. Okay, we're so lit. We are so lit right now. Oh my gosh, that's insane. Maybe I shouldn't be playing this Arena of Glory. Not sure. Do I want to bestow? Let's just do that. Next turn we can go Nyxborn Unicorn. If he has no interaction, yeah, okay. Okay, he's just taking it. Sweet. I need a white mana here. White mana just rolls this guy over. Pays the 3 and Horrific Assaults us. I knew it. He was going to Horrific Assault. I literally knew it. I need a white mana here. Oh my gosh, he had double Horrific Assault? That's bullshit. What the fuck? Oh no, I have a white man. I don't really care. He had double Horrific Assault? That's ridiculous. Ooh, that's a Flage. That's so dirty. That's so dirty. And I have the mana to revive it. Holy shit. Alright, well, as long as he doesn't gain life here, I'm going for a Flage, and he used 2 Horrific Assault, so I think it's just GG. Colossal Dreadmask. Okay, good game, sir. I'm actually killing someone on turn 5 of the game. That's ridiculous. Well played, sir. Wow, I like this deck. Screw Null Drifter, screw Tameo. I like playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 GG. And we were on the draw. Imagine if we were on the play there. That would be ridiculous. All land sources? Okay, sign me up. I don't really like playing Unicorn as a 2-drop. Maybe we'll top deck a Watchdog here. Oozewag, okay. Solar Transformer. Interesting. Yeah, I did. Solar Transformer. Okay. Well, I'm floating 2 energy, so I can kill anything with 5 or less. White of the Reliquary, okay. That's nice. That's really nice. Holy shit. That's Gucci. I have a 4-3 first strike here. I'm feeling pretty good. He could play a Chrysalis. No land. We have an Evolution Witness. Okay. Oh, he gets +1 for my elf? That's dirty. Wow, he's getting back 3 mana and then he can just replay that. That sucks. If I get a green mana here, oh, that's crazy. That's so crazy. This guy actually has an insane Priest of Titania. Oh my gosh. Well, this guy's doing some really unfair stuff. The fact his Priest of Titania is tapping for 3 mana is just so vile. He's basically has omniscience on the field. I need a Flage here. That's vile. Holy shit, that's vile. that's gross. He's within Flade's range. But he gets a drain too, so it was free. Oh my gosh. This guy's deck just kind of counters us. Six, 10, 19, 22, 6, 16. Yeah, we can't even push through anything. I wonder if we get a Scurry of Gremlins, if it would be game. That is trample too. That's so vile. There is a chance we get another Hydra here and we have enough damage to push through. Ah, it was a Metastatic Evangel. Yeah, he has 3 plus 6 equals 9. 15, 16, 17. And I have 9, 13. I mean, we just lose. Ah, he had a Legion leadership anyway. Legion leadership kind of broken. I mean, the guy's deck just kind of countered us. Yeah, I think this is the best build. I think it's better than blue. Red, white, no green. And we're on the draw, which is really bad. Red, white, and green. Subpar hand, though. I guess turn 2, I can put the Trickster's Elk on it. It's kind of good. It's very slow, though. I don't want to miss my red source here. Okay. If I get another green source, the lion number is huge here. If he has a breath your last, though, I get blown out. White of the Reliquary, that's a popular card. Okay. Okay, I can work with this. If I top deck another land, this is just a lot of damage. Okay. Let me get another land here, please. That hurts so bad. That hurts so bad. Oh my gosh. Please don't have anything here. Please don't have anything. The good thing is I actually can be hit by Marauder because I have a non-token. I mean, I have a token. So adding back Marauder doesn't do it here. No, that's so bad. I need to hit a land here so bad. No, stop adding that back. Don't add that back, sir. Let me get a land here. Can our brother get a land? Wait, that's really good. I lose my Umbra armor if I do that. I'm just gonna play it safe here. The Umbra armor is the only thing protecting me. He's just gonna pass? Okay, cool. Good night. Is this game? Is this game, sir? Let me know. Do you have 2 destructions? There's no way you have 2 destructions. That would be so vile. If you do, I better top deck a red land. I don't think he has a Legion leadership. Let's go. I feel like he had a gift to the Viper. Bro, that was so stressful. We were bricked up. Holy shit, this is so stressful. We are back. This is definitely my last run. I don't think I have enough time to do another one. I think this deck is very risky, but it's also high reward. No white mana source. I'm going to have to mold his hand. Opponent goes first again, which really sucks. White, red, and a green. Okay, I like this hand. Kite turn one's good start. Good start. You're just gonna pass. Okay. I mean, this is a slow land anyway. I mean, I need to get a red source. Opponent's also playing red-white. Eldrazi line breaker, that's really sus. Sure. Go crack this, go get a red. Okay, kill this while I can. Kill the, use this to go get another white. Satya, that's so scary. That card's so broken. Holy shit. He has two haste cards in a row and they're both bombs. That's fucked. And he just profits 2 energy on that exchange. That's so bullshit. I need an Umbra armor, I guess, here. His guy is Menace. I can technically kill it. Yeah. Just attacking like that. Do I want to block that? Probably not. I'm taking a huge risk by blocking that, but I am going down to 10. Maybe he taps out here. Full Storm Angel. Okay, that's really scary. Okay. Wow, this guy just has a pure energy deck. We might just die. Yeah, this guy's just a Mega High Roller. I need to top deck something here. I need a Flage. Flage would be crazy. Trickster's Elk. Bestow on his guy. I'm gonna make you a 3/3 elk. That's so funny. Well, I'm not dead yet, but it looks like we're about to be dead. Green Satya is so funny. I always find it so funny whenever you turn things green that shouldn't be green. Oh, he has a Guided Souls too? This guy's deck's stacked. Holy shit, this guy's deck's insane. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? Dude, this guy's deck is absurd. Okay, we have a Flage. That does something. I have a shot in the dark here. It's a small shot. Oh my gosh, that's so stupid. What the fuck? Man, this guy just has everything. It's just fucked, man. Okay, is nothing. Do I attack him here? I have a shot here. Please, do not draw anything. You have nothing. You broke on a land. You have no trick, please. Just pass. Okay. I have a shot here. Oh my gosh, dude, what the fuck? That's one of the most dissatisfying ways to lose. He literally just pings me out off of a top deck. Bro, that guy's deck was insane. He had a Satya, a Guide of Souls, an Eldrazi Linebreaker. Oh my gosh, dude. The guy's deck was absurd. What the fuck? That feels so bad. And there's people just firing down fireworks on the 7th. Dude, it's the freaking 7th. What are you doing? Well, that was unfortunate, but we tried our best. If I get up early enough, I might run another one, but we will see. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching, and hope you have a wonderful night. I got to go to sleep because I got to get up at like 4 a.m. But It was a tough run. I mean, we just went against broken people who just had insane curve, but that's okay. It is what it is sometimes. Have a wonderful night. And if it's not the goo, it's got to go.